the other guy spawn in. I need here mouse pad. Jesus, his finger's dirty. Yeah.
Oh, we seem to be having good number of participants, even if one team is missing.
Oh,
Great
good.
night.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Alright, somebody's connecting. Maybe I can join the actual team, sure.
Yeah, no, it won't let you join us because then there would only be one team in the game. You have to wait until the other guys spawn in on the clan side. Ares, Morbo, Jeffos, those are all names I know.
Channel switched. Channel switched.
So our plan is to eliminate ban civil pools 4, 5 and 7.
Silver, you can switch now.
Excellent.
Should be able to switch now. Yep. Alright. My 5 is all right, I guess. It's just one heavy asset.
Oh, yeah, 4 and 7.
Although with 85k you can get a few nice things. Okay, Ice Arena, that's number 3.
I hope somebody's taking notes.
Yeah, I am.
So I guess it's our turn to ban 2 maps now.
Already did. It's all in game chat.
You just ban maps or civil pools.
We're currently banning maps.
Yeah, Urban Mech ban map 1.
Map 3, they banned Ice Arena.
Oh, yeah, my bad. I'm reading this wrong. Okay, yes, Ice Arena. Yeah, I'm a little rusty here.
I think I can do it.
Yeah, you can do.
I haven't heard anything from Dan yet. There's left.
So far, Urban Mech has banned Ice Arena, and we have banned Clearcut and Forest Valley.
Yeah. We got Badlands. Well, Badlands is also a pretty big open map, isn't it?
Yes.
Well,
Their turn to ban something.
I was just about to say that. What? Right, 2 and 6. We have 5.
Channel switched.
Probably Badlands.
Channel switched.
Alright, then let's ban.
So what's left? There's just Forsaken
I
and New
know.
Avalon. Is that correct?
You're right. Okay, which one do we want?
Would this be okay? Forsaken?
I
Flat
haven't-
map, lots of cover.
Okay,
Yeah, we can-
yeah. Ban 4. Okay, hang on. I guess we'll say number 4.
They had the exact same thing. They don't want to play big things either.
Looks like it. Okay. 4, 5, and 7. Hang on, 4, 5, and 7, 4, 5, and 7. I say we ban 6 and 2. 6 and 1.
Yes, 6 and 1.
One more.
So what's left?
2 and 3. That is pretty much one that is lights and mediums, and one that is maybe heavy and mediums.
Yeah, ban 3. Let's do that 2.
Okay.
Ban 3.
PC Forsaken 2. All right. Then let's discuss who's taking what. So we got 167.8k.
So confirm we have Seville Pool 2, slot
Yeah.
167,
User joined your
slot 2 59, slot 3 47.
User left your channel.
Exactly. Okay, who gets what? Slot 1 is definitely. Slot 1 is definitely light mech or light vehicle.
I can take the 47.
Yeah, okay. And for 47k. Your list, you get pick 67, 8 or 59. If you can listen right now if you're not doing anything else. Oh, Jesus. We are? Okay, good to know. Shit. What do we want? Heavy? Do we want to want the 67.8? Okay, Silver just claimed the lowest, but Silver, do we want to switch?
Alright, yeah, duelist can take that.
Okay. Well, then you're good company, I guess. At least what when it concerns me. All right.
So will you take the big? You take the 67.
Yeah, I'll take the 67. All right. We've got mostly, I think, medium engagement wages, right?
Lights, I think.
Okay, viewers, you're
You
going to be
don't want to
seeing
underton. That's a bad
round
idea.
1, 12 versus...
Fuel is 47. Let's see, what would you take? You could take an Owens F, I don't know, a couple of Kit Foxes.
For 47, there's the Uller Charlie with 4 medium pulses. That's 45,000.
Okay, I just need to Silver. You look for a mech for you or tank. It doesn't really matter. I think this is a good map for tanks.
Yes, this is
But
flat map.
it's
Tank would be okay.
relatively
59
flat.
for me.
67. See if there's a good tank at that bracket. Not very good with Rommels. Demolishers are too expensive. Couple of Auros you could take.
All right, that's... you want me in an Uller C? All right. Okay. 30 seconds to build, gentlemen.
Yeah, that's great. 67 is a weird bracket. Anyone get a quick idea for 67? Anything good?
I think some Shadow Cats.
Yeah, yeah, that's probably the best idea. Shadow Cat.
I'm taking Hollander.
Yeah, we're going at
58.
19. Okay, let's do that. Shadow Cat.
Prime has Gauss rifles.
Yeah, I'm thinking Prime is probably the best bet. Alright, I'm taking the...
Or just the Shadow Cat Charlie. Because it's pretty hot here.
Yeah, PPC Gauss rifles. I don't know. Does it have any additional VHS? Nah, it doesn't. The Prime is better, I think.
Yeah, Prime's okay too.
Okay, you take the Holly
Yes.
again? Holly which? Which Holly?
Is this
Which variant?
Echo? I'm Holly Echo. LBX.
Okay, LBX Holly, okay. Okay, I'm gonna Scat Prime and you, if it's okay with you, you're on the Ola Charlie.
Okay.
Get Fox Charlie. Oh, you're already in it, alright. Sorry I'm late.
Okay.
I catch up. Alright.
Channel switched.
Prox, call go when you guys are ready. Both teams
Yeah,
look
44 is fine. Yeah.
Channel switched.
Okay, radar off unless you have Gaggum. Let's see, where do we go? I think we take the right.
Yeah. Right side. Stay up north. If we see a tank, Rommel or something slow, we try to evade it. We'll hit mechs first.
Just because it's slow doesn't mean it's not in range.
Okay, viewers, you are watching what
Nothing yet.
SJ Nameless at
I say we
Clan
keep heading
C
towards
Fox
Chart 2 and then
in
head
round
south.
1.
Yeah, good
We're
idea.
using set 3 on TSA Badlands.
I'll jump and peek over this hill.
Peeking around the side. Left
Nothing
side.
yet.
Peeking left.
Alright, start heading south.
Yeah, I see nothing. You took the right side, we're a bit spread out. Let's
Yeah, I'll move towards you. I'll move towards you.
oh yeah, right. Got the short range radar going right now, so it looks long on the radar, the distances. It actually is.
Right. Let's go to Fox 2.
Then wrap it around, maybe we are coming up behind them. Or we probably missed them already.
Fun part. Look at them.
While you look more towards our left, I look more towards our right.
I'm going to ping my radar.
Okay, do it.
Yes. Golf 2 or no, Golf 2 is their main base. Nothing on radar.
Yeah. I would prefer visual identification. Yeah, we should head it back in right about now.
Right. Regroup.
Yeah, we're right behind you.
Should we keep going round or head back towards the center?
I say we head back east, due east. Stay in the Foxtrot line. And keep an eye towards the center. We're heading south again. Heading east, Silvercraft, heading east, east, east. Alright, okay.
Heading east.
Yeah. I thought we were going to take the Foxtrot line, not the Golf line, but
Yeah, Foxtrot line. My mistake.
Yeah. Exposed here. Okay, we'll keep going slowly. We'll follow you. Ah, there you are. Okay, you're already back. All right.
After we reach Fox 7,
Channel
You know.
switched.
As opposed to tonnage.
Announcing team, quick clarification.
Now is it truly
Announcing
ahead.
team, quick clarification. Team that wins on the next map bans 2 things, and then the losing team picks the map in the C-bill, right?
I get things reversed in my brain all the time. I would ask Direwolf because
Okay. Just
I get confused easily.
Channel switched.
welcome back.
All
You
right.
with us?
yeah.
Keep going. Yeah, we are almost heading back to our base. We should be heading to center. Otherwise, we look like we're avoiding the fight.
Channel
Alright.
switched.
Pick and build. Pick and
Channel switched. Channel
I'm
switched.
ping. I'm pinging
Wait,
my
no, not yet. I want to see if we can get a visual on them towards the center. Keep the element of surprise. We see nothing center, we can start looking active. Let's get closer.
Nothing yet.
Okay, let's take the left here behind this mountain ridge. Use that as cover as we move towards center. Just a little bit to the south, but we'll hook back north after this mountain. Open plains, careful. Okay, back north between the mountains here. Yeah, just about.
Right, about 10 minutes left. We are center of map. Should I ping my radar now?
Yes.
Right next to us, heading 290. Right in front of us.
You got an armor.
Open fire.
Yeah.
Open fire.
Open fire and Jaffers. Use you.
I can only see bushwhacker, shooting
Yeah.
bushwhacker.
I'm about dead.
And
Shoot
Not
closest
looking
thing
good,
you got
Anna.
if you need to.
I'm almost down.
There
I'm
is
down.
Invictus. Shooting Ares.
I'm such an idiot. I muted myself, for fuck's sake. Okay. Well, that's the first one.
Better next time.
Get ready to pick.
You okay? You're not dying on us?
We're on server 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Pick a map and C-bill set that hasn't already been played or that they didn't ban.
Okay, so map 2 is out. But no, we can't. Yeah,
We start the ban system all over again.
Negative.
Okay.
You pick a map and a C-bill to play that they didn't ban or we haven't already played.
Okay, shit, I didn't actually write down who banned.
It's always in the chat log.
Yeah, I know, this is us. I'm just going to jot that down. 6-1.
Can't play Ice Arena and can't play C-bill set 4. No, never mind. That's the other server. I don't know. Maybe make your picks. Yeah, just go ahead and make your picks, and then if it's part of the ban, we'll just repick.
Okay, just again quickly again. I can't pick what has been banned already and what they have banned.
Okay? Let me refresh. You can't pick what we just played on that last one, and you can't pick what they banned. So they banned 2 things. And that should be in chat, hopefully.
Well, they banned 3 things. 3 things each. 1, 2, 2, 1.
Nope. Doesn't work that way. After map 1, they ban the winning team bans either one C bans 2 things, and then you pick from what's available after. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. So that we get 3 remaining choices anyway. They just need to tell us what they want to ban.
We need to start typing this in the chats.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, can't play Ice Arena and can't play C-bill set 4, and you can't play Forsaken, and you can't play whatever C-bill set we just played.
We set 4. We played. We set 2 that round. So we can't choose 1 and 2. We also can choose map 2 and Ice Arena. Ice Arena is free. Okay. So we can't choose map 2 and 3 and Seabell Racket 2 and 4. Which Seabell Racket do we want?
Let's try a bigger one, but not the huge. Can we do Seabill 3?
Yeah, Seabell 3.
And what map? Badlands?
Badlands. You know what? Maybe, yeah. Let's do Badlands.
And the C-bill set?
Free. We are using Seabell set 3. So 95, 81, 76. Map is Badlands. DC. All right. It's all coming back to me now how this stuff works. Okay, what we can just spawn back in and look at the buy list. And let's all pick a nice mech. Who wants which bracket? Duelist, do you want the lowest one again, or do you want some? Do we have something that you're good at in the other ones?
You two figure out what you're. I'm good in all things except for like super heavy stuff.
Okay.
Alright, we're doing People Pool 3, alright. That's medium mechs for everybody, I guess.
You
Sorry,
can
what the maps? The maps Badlands, right?
Badlands Sibyl Group 3. So Group 3 is the 95, 81, 76. Yeah, you can start getting to heavy with that. There are a couple of Arguses. Riflemans, which are probably not the best choice. Cauldronborn, actually.
Big 76,000. That's Black and a Bravo extreme short range.
76,000, you mean?
75,200. That's Black Lantern 2. Yeah, we'll do fast and we'll short range.
On Badlands?
Yeah, peaks and valleys. Find
Yeah, okay,
81,000
right.
and 95,000 fast things.
Do you want the 76?
Yeah, I can do the 76.
Okay, then we're sticking Duelist in the 81 and me in the 95, 59, 95. Okay, something fast.
80,000. There's Ryokan Golf. Ryokans are pretty fast.
Yeah, right. Ryokan Golf, lasers
95, that would be something with the Cauldronborn.
Duelist, are you okay with the Ryo? The
Yes. I know how to use a Ryo, I think.
Ryo Golf?
Which one is it? Yeah, I've used it in the past.
If you got a better idea, just say.
No. Trust me. As much as my brain power is divided at the moment, we're good.
Okay. Right. Silver, you take your pick along those lines, and I could probably use maybe a hand and find the right thing. If you say Cauldronborn, if it doesn't have too many different weapons, I'm a free weapon group kind of guy.
It's loading Alshane. What map are we supposed to play?
Badlands. We are supposed to play Badlands.
Yeah, but we need to see if there's 95,000 fast thing. Are we in a sphere again? Yes, Invictus is spawning into that.
Yep.
Do a load map as soon as possible.
No rush. I want the mech.
Exclamation point 6, please. SJ match started at 42. I have till 22.
Which Cauldronborn should I take?
Or anything 96, but
Yeah, well, the Cauldronborn is 86.
Cauldronborns have huge numbers.
Huge one.
Type exclamation point 1.
Hey dear. Or maybe in... Could go with a Rio Prime, would be under tonnage, but packs a punch, I guess.
Thor Golf, exactly 96.
The 4 gives me motion sickness or something. Not really, but also it's too heavy. I have 95. Oh, I need to download the map. Just give me a moment. It's
Yes, you're right, 95.
Yeah, and the map is already downloaded. Not a problem.
Which base?
South base, south base.
All right. Come on.
We can do coordinated camo. What should we use? What's your team colors?
We don't really have colors. Morning in. I can finally look at the bloody buy list again.
Disconnect.
Oh dear. Starting.
Yeah, we need to find 95 tons fast.
Well, there's a large laser and ATM for, but it's EI ATMs. It's not really.
That one.
Yeah, but EI ATMs, I don't know. Also, if we're stuck behind one of those rolling hills, then it's basically useless.
Camo is black. Camo is black.
Yeah.
Camo black.
I could go with an Avatar Bravo. That's under price, I guess.
Way too under money.
Yeah, small laser, LBX. Cordon Delta?
Or Thor Delta.
Hang on, where is it?
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
35.
Thor Delta has huge short range power.
2 minutes to make our picks.
Yeah. ATM, heavy, medium. Okay, I take the 4 Delta then, I guess.
Should I have extra ton be Gauss or LRM?
Gauss.
Gauss, definitely.
Silver, what are you riding again?
Blackliner Bravo.
Should I use Gauss or LRM extra? Sorry.
Gauss.
Gauss. I
Okay.
don't think you are going to live long enough to use the LRMs.
What was that?
Probably a burp.
No, when he said you're not going to live long enough.
12 shots is a lot of Gauss.
Definitely is.
Yeah, I accidentally bought some ATM HE rounds instead, but that's not really a problem. Yeah, the 4 cockpit is... Wow. I don't like it.
I know.
I don't like it. Not one
You
bit.
have Guardian ECM?
I do.
Yes. Excellent.
Keep forgetting to check for that, but that's very good. Okay, 300 meters, 400. Yeah, I'm up in their faces. Okay. Do we want to scout ahead, or I think we stick together for now, right?
We stick together. Short range, strike together.
Yeah, let's try. But you know the terrain better than I do, I think. So you take point.
I'm just writing down my personal notes.
Okay, max speed for me is 86.
That's plenty. Let's go towards Golf 6 and then turn north.
Yep.
Even if they have some long range things, we can use the hills as cover and get closer.
Yeah.
Right, turning north. Alright, enemy ahead. Oh, is that enemy?
I am terribly out of range.
Yeah, keep closing in.
Jumping into cover. They've got a Ryo.
Hitting Ryo.
Actually out of bounds, that's odd. Okay, I'm getting in position. Sorry, it took a bit.
I want that Ryokan dead.
No dice. I'm surprised they were that much faster than us. Position. I thought we could get like into the middle at least. What did they have? They had a Ryokan and 2 tanks.
Hewitt and Shrek.
How did they get into position so fast? I think we shouldn't have snaked around. We should have relied on them not being able to see us while they're on their half of the map.
They were really close to their south base. I think they just rolled out and stayed there.
Ah. Well, that's us done.
Yeah, next opponent will be far easier. Thank you, Duelist.
Yeah, thank you. And focus on your planning things. Check.
Round 2. SJ Nameless.
Yeah, that's not good.
Arena 3.
SJ is still fighting.
Yes.
Hmm. Well, I'm going to use those 20 minutes to hang up my laundry.
All right. Yeah. I'll be here.
Back in a bit. Won't take long.
Okay. This is great event. Duelist, thank you for setting this up, organizing this stuff. All right.
Channel switched.
Okay. No worries.
Channel switched.
Should be
I don't know.
fixed.
Maybe I'm misremembering. But yeah, I don't know. I love the Daishi Prime, but I can't help but wonder if a Painkiller or maybe a Daishi Echo would have been stronger choices.
I think the Painkiller is such a strong and easy to use pick. 3 pulse lasers and a Gauss rifle doesn't take much aiming. You click on stuff, it falls off.
Yeah.
All right.
Do it.
Looks
Yeah,
like we are also seeing.
Yeah, so it's that odd one
Yeah.
with the style is called Throne. There's the Cradle one, which is 2 bigs and a small, and then there's the Throne, which is 2 smalls and a big. So we've got the sub starters tier price point with the Mithras. I'm not sure which Mithras this is.
I'm going to say whack 10, but I could be wrong. Nope, that's not the whack 10.
Oh, it's the Ultra AC5 one, maybe?
That's hard. I don't know.
And
Could be the Prime.
Flying Red and the Daishi Prime. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty solid. They've got range synergy.
Yeah, the one problem with the Osiris is that that center, I don't know if that's a radar dome or whatever it is, center torso, I mean, you can just, from like almost any position on that mech, you can just drill it and pop it like a zit.
So that's an Osiris Prime. That's a pretty strong all-rounder. It's got 500-meter range on the medium lasers and an SRM for defensive backup. It's something that always gets recommended for new players. It's straightforward. It's powerful. Can pretty much take on any opponent.
Double flying reds, as Rook Zero has taken one as well, which, hard to fault him on that. It's a very strong variant.
Yeah, that's not surprising. So
Especially in this cold
that'll
map.
be interesting. And the Thumper Behemoth for their third. That's scary. Prox is bringing out the big guns here. So this tank also has, I believe, 6 Thunderbolt 5s, which are singular big missile with a big splash radius, and some medium lasers for backup, which aren't really that important. But basically, this thing has a crap ton of splash damage. And if they play well, they're going to cockpit the Daishi in just a couple volleys. That's really what I'm concerned about here.
I think it's safe to say that a lot of the last 3v3 last year was pretty heavily defined by the, at the time, quite recently added assault armor, the Mars and the Demolisher, or not the Demolisher, the Behemoth. Correct?
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, the single life meta was heavily dominated by the 100-ton tanks shortly after they were introduced.
And, obviously, I'm not 100% sure if this is the case, so don't quote me on it, but I think that a lot of these buy tiers were pretty heavily tailored to prevent that from being quite as much the case in this.
Yeah, that's
round.
true.
It's just splitting up a little. Probably just doing some light scouting. Kids and
Yeah.
figures, he's fast. He can afford to run around, take some peeks. Now, I'm going to bet 15 IQ points that first contact is going to be both sides kind of ring-a-rosieing around one of these big piles of rocks. Mountains count as piles of rocks, but I really mean these more low-lying confabulations you got going on, these confections of snow and granite or whatever the fuck this is.
Yeah, that's pretty often the case if the teams decide to go into the middle of the map, although I would definitely be sticking to the outside if I were either team here, because the outside has a much longer sight lines, which seems to be what they're both playing around. Usually if you're on the outside of the map, you'll see the enemy at about 800 to 1,000 meters.
The Ghost Eye absolutely clutched, pardon me, last round. I'm curious whether he's going to be able to get the most damage possible out of...
Channel switch.
You guys will be on Arena
2.
2 against Wolverines once it's open.
Yeah, we're headed over there.
As far as
Channel
going
switch.
into this based on the list builds, I mean, I just think that the Sheila is a pretty definitive hard counter for a Daishi. It has
They may have contact.
so much splash damage. It's going to cockpit that Daishi if it gets the engagement it wants. I think the key to victory for the Sea Foxes here to get around their list building counter
They are staring right at each other.
is going to be picking off the other two combatants very quickly before the Sheila can cockpit the Daishi.
Well, the Sheila
And
is in the lead and pushing. I'm pretty sure they've seen each other.
yep, I do believe they've seen each other, and I think the Sea Foxes just said nope.avi.
Which, I mean, fair enough. Hey, Duelist, if you're still in here, would it be possible for you to ask the teams to post the C-bills in all chats so that we who are spectating can see it and kind of theorycraft a bit before kind of guessing what the tier is?
The SJ is clumped up behind
I'll see what I can do.
landslide.
Thanks.
CSF is poking around a identical landslide about, what did you say, 2 kilometers away?
Less than that, more like 1 click, 1.2 maybe at most.
I don't
looks
think... Sorry, I don't think either of these teams have any special electronics. I could be wrong on that, though. I know that the Flying Red certainly doesn't have it, and I don't think the OZ Prime does either.
Yeah, electronics are not a factor here. I think maybe the Sheila has a Guardian ECM, but that's not really going to come into play because the Sea Foxes are all going to run passive radar here.
Yeah.
So it looks like they're trying to find a more favorable engagement because, it's never really a good idea to walk into a gun line that is just standing still and waiting for you or ready to receive you in any case.
That worked for
And,
C-Fox last match, but that was a very different situation.
Well, no, that isn't exactly that. They caught the Smoke Jaguars on a maneuver, and they crashed into each other at short range with relatively symmetrical lists.
That is true.
This is a situation where the Sheila is going to open up on them from far outside their ideal range, and crossing an open sight line to get them is just not something they want to do. But the Jaguars are well aware of this too. It looks like rather than trying to close in, they're simply trying to reposition to an angle where the Sea Foxes won't be able to close the gap on them without them getting a whole bunch of damage on them first.
So the Sea Foxes are pushing straight down this ravine, and I think that is a mistake. I think it really narrows their maneuvering options, and the SJs are just going to set up to shoot them. But let's see if they commit.
One of Proxima's greatest strengths as a player and as a drop commander is that he is a positioning god. He's always knows where the enemy's likely to be and where he should put himself to best deal with them. So the Jaguars are definitely playing to their strengths correctly right now. Looks like they're basically just trying to set up in a good defensive position to receive the Sea Foxes because they don't have the mobility required to actually make a play on them.
Yeah, and you see that Kidson is, pop-tarting that Uziel, trying to, or not Uziel, Osiris rather, trying to, get as much visibility as he can. I think they probably have at least made visual contact sometimes.
I don't like what I'm seeing here. The Sea Foxes are not maneuvering together, and they're too close to the enemy for that to be okay. I think they might just be trying to keep the Daishi in reserve so that it doesn't get murked by that artillery.
Looks like they're about pretty close to making contact. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Resk try to make a Pop-Tart and just alpha into that Sheila.
Yeah, the Sea Foxes really need to
Here we
stop
go.
hesitating.
Oh
and
shit, we
going
have
here.
contact.
No locks on those Thunderbolts.
They need to go in hard against the Sheila, and they're hesitating.
Yeah, this is a perfect time for them to dive the Sheila. I don't know.
Looks like there might have been a hit on the Mithras with the Sheila, which, that's one dead Mithras if that happens again.
I don't know if they can avoid getting hit by the artillery. They could actually be winning these trades pretty hard. Although,
Ooh,
owie.
yeah, that's a hit on the Flying Red, I think.
Yep, I think they're just intimidated by the Sheila and not really sure what to do about it.
Which, I would be too. I mean, let's be real here.
Both teams are losing
Although-
a lot of damage to the ground.
Oh, the Daishi's got to be hurting. I'm sure he's lost a third or half of his cockpit by now.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, I would have just dove in at this point. I mean, but that's, again, how I play. It's not exactly an optimal thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, charging across open terrain is rarely a good idea, but there's really no other play to be made here.
Yeah, they're not going to win peaks against.
Oh
artillery
yeah,
because-
that's one hurt Daishi.
Yeah, there's no way they're winning these trades right now.
And that's a direct hit, I believe, from the Sheila. So, yeah, Ghost Eye's pretty clearly twisting to avoid. I wouldn't be surprised if he has at least one torso out at this point.
The Jaguars have the superior position. They're keeping it cool. Calm,
Rest just
professional Proxima.
had an arm snipped off by the Sheila's main gun.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was a
losses.
large laser arm too. So,
It's got to be very consequential here. The Sea Foxes have given it up.
They're, they're poking out one at a time and just taking too much damage in trade. They really want to kill that Sheila's turret, which I don't blame them for, but
I don't know. I think the correct play here is to take out the Osiris and
there's
the enemy's
Daishi.
Flying Red as fast as possible.
down goes the Mithras. So at this point, I think the advantage is
Oh,
pretty
I'm sorry.
clearly with the Smoke Jaguars.
Yep. Games become kind of stagnant. They're trading sort of non-committally.
And down goes the Daishi, got headshotted.
Yep, just like Luca
Called
predicted.
that one.
I gotta say, this is on the CSF drop commander. They let themselves play by SJ's script. The moment they got bogged down in that situation, they should have either run or charged.
Yeah. Honestly,
Classic
by the
case
time
where
they were
choking
corner
in the
peeking-
face of... Sorry?
By the time they were corner peeking, I don't know what I would have done differently.
What they needed to do was all go in on that first attack.
Yep, that's right. They needed to charge in and go for the fastest pickoffs they could. And at that point, if the Sheila's unsupported, it's an easy kill. Just go around to its back panel.
I mean, given that the Sheila was closest, I would have focused the Sheila. I would have taken out the turret, gotten as close as I could, and just finished it.
No, see, that's what the Sheila wants you to do. The turret is one of the locations you absolutely don't want to shoot unless there's no chance for you to close in and take a side or rear panel.
Yeah,
I think
because the
I
Sheila...
think they needed to be decisive. They needed to go in. They needed to make a play. They were just they were hesitant. They weren't confident, and all they did was sit there and play right into the Smoke Jaguars' hands.
But again, the Sheila is the closest thing to them, and the turret is the part you can hit from anywhere. So if you're going to get your whole team shooting something, if you're worried that they're going to hesitate, I would just commit the whole team. Say, shoot that Sheila. It's the biggest psychological threat. Once you take it out, I think that's a huge burden off your team. And while the flying red is really dangerous, and it's probably going to kill one of your assets when you take out the Sheila, you've got a dicey prime.
Yeah, I mean the issue is while the turret, I believe, is the part of the tank that has the most damage transfer, it also is generally speaking the part that has the most armor. So
Right,
you're
but
always
again-
kind of having a bit of a trade-off with that.
A turreted Sheila cannot track you. It's not going to be using its weapons once that turret's down. Or if it is, I don't know, I guess it means you're too far away.
Yeah,
Well, that is that set. SJ takes it 2-1.
yeah.
It was good.
Generally
Foxes
speaking,
stuff-
Channel
use-
switched.
Django's taking my place.
Yeah, you know,
Right.
thank you.
They
Channel
played to
switched.
their strengths. Let's
so
go.
I don't have the bracket out open in front of me, but currently. But where are we headed next?
A quick recap. Round 1 is over. Nameless took down CSF 2-1. Falcon Guards 2-0 against Team Late Join. CAAP beat NFE 2-0. Urban Mech beat the 14th 12th VR team 2-0, and then we had a scratch in WD-40 service. So Wolverines got the pickup by default in that. Now we headed to round 2.
All right, so next up we've got Jade Falcon versus the Syrian Guards, the Connoisseurs de Urban Mech versus Wolverines, Smoke Jaguars versus Vegan Rangers, Wolf's Dragoons versus Sea Fox, and Team Late Join gets a bye. So, what do we
I
think is the
personally
match
think
to
we
watch?
I'd say it's the Jade Falcon Guards versus the Syrians, definitely.
I think so too.
Yeah, that is. I mean, we gotta rep our home team at least a little bit, but also I think that is a very. It'll be interesting to see because something that I think Bashar was kind of playing a bit close to his chest. He was able to pick up Domkek.
Yeah, Domkek is well, he may not be his Mechwarrior salad days anymore, the height of his career, so to say, but he is definitely a top tier player.
Yeah, I think honestly one of the matches to watch is definitely going to be the Syrian team versus Smoke Jaguar, because then you've got two of the all-time greats, Prox and Domkek, going head to head, which is going to be quite a sight to see.
So are we joining a server, or do we need to wait for this to get set up?
Do not join any server. The game is canceled.
Ah.
Looks like they're on Arena 5.
All right. So to Arena 5 we shall go.
I'm having some client issues. I will be right with you.
What are all these server-wide dings?
Shout out to Ma Bowman for fixing me up with some macaroni and cheese.
Good mom.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So Batude, you were on Bashar's
Fix your
team
mic.
last year. Oh shit! God damn it!
Do you have like a loose cable or something?
Sorry, we on 5? Arena 5?
Arena 5.
Yes, we're on
Life.
Arena 5.
Do we have someone else casting this match? Oh wait, it's so full. Is there like 10 people in the server counting me? That's a lot.
Is my mic better?
Yes.
Okay. So Batuta, you were on Bashar's team last year. Can you give us a bit of an insight into his drop commanding style?
Yeah, we pretty much did whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of a wild card. He likes to pull a lot of unconventional tactics and basically just tries to be unpredictable as far as I can tell.
He does like split plays, which are hardly ever seen in 3v3, where one player spawns at a different factory. Although I don't think that's viable on this map.
All right. And Liko, how about you give us a bit of an insight? Give us a bit of a profile of these Falcon guards we have.
Well, Eve and Dead Salmon are both relatively new players on the scene. Dead Salmon actually participated a little bit in last year's tournament, but he was a very fresh player at the time. And Eve has quite a few hundreds of hours in MWO before this game too, so
But we love them anyway.
but they're both seasoned players at this point. And Aurelius has been with us for quite some time. He doesn't play the single life format quite as religiously as the other two, but he's here to represent the clan, and they've been practicing together quite a bit. Aurelius tends to prefer medium mechs. His favorite is the Black Lantern, and he also really likes the Hellhound. But he loves to run support units like Angel ECM, C3, and like hit and run tactics, that kind of stuff. And even Dead Salmon are a little harder to nail down in their playstyles. They're very versatile players. They like to
Cough,
try.
Gausslet, cough.
No, that's not even the case anymore.
Yeah, I'm just giving them shit. It's fine.
But they like to try a lot of different things and play a lot of different styles, and they're very versatile players. Although I do think our clan tends to be strongest in brawls versus other types of engagements.
Yeah.
When we're all together, we're all sharing armor, and we're all shooting the same thing, we win.
So it looks like we are on Badlands again. I think we're going to be getting used to this map.
I don't think it's so bad.
Looks like we're playing set 1, which is... freezing my stream every time I tab out to check the challenge. 45.7, 41, and 40.4. So this is the starters and below tier.
Hopper.
Should be interesting to watch.
Yeah, and I suppose one of the people that we haven't mentioned here is Bloodraven, who I would say is certainly one of the the most notorious, but I'd say definitely one of the possibly the most skilled vehicle player in the game.
Yeah, although don't underestimate Bashar / Langans either.
Oh yeah.
So is Persica
Persica's Domkek.
Domkek.
Bloodraven is an interesting player because he's a conventional vehicle specialist, and he especially prefers hovercraft and the Ares clan medium tank.
Looks like we might be seeing a I don't know what Mithras that is.
It's the UAC. I want to say UAC 5.
No, that looks like the Black Sunshine to me. It's got 2 heavy small lasers and 2 ATM-3s.
Oh, is that what those are?
Yeah, Black Sunshine. That is a heck of a variant. It's a favorite of mine for starting, which it's just got so much damage potential.
It's one of the ultimate starter tier assassin variants. It's fast enough to get around behind people, and it has incredible burst damage potential with heavy lasers and high explosive ATM. It's great at getting in behind people, taking out their rears, and zipping away.
The Jade Falcons are built. They have 2
Yes.
Chevaliers and a Goblin, I want to say.
Looks like this is going to be a tank match. Very interesting.
Interesting.
I do think at these price points, that's probably the way you get the most armor and survivability.
All right,
It's
looks like
looking
we have...
like Ultra AC 10 Goblin, a Chevalier Prime, and I'm guessing the LB10 Chevy. I don't know. I would have gone with the Chevalier Charlie over the Prime personally. I think the damage potential on the Ultra AC5 heavily outweighs the defensive capability of the Streak SRM 6 with the same primary weapon of the large X-Pulse for DPS. Ultra AC5 is just much more synergistic, and the other 2 units already have some missiles for defensive capabilities. But I think it's a pretty solid list nonetheless. They'll be able to put a huge amount of pressure on whatever they target.
Both teams are now built.
Yeah, it looks like we're seeing the Ares Golf for Bashar and a Solitaire of some sort from Domkek.
The Ares Golf is a solid variant. That's an LB10, small pulse lasers, and an high explosive ATM-6. If I die early in a TC game and I come back at the 2nd rank, this is what I buy almost every time. It's extremely hard to beat for its price. And it looks like a ER PPC Solitaire for backup. It's more of a brawler than you'd think because it has 3 ER small lasers, which clan ones have quite a punch, and 2 machine guns for backup as well. So this should be pretty interesting.
Yeah, it looks like the Syrian team is leaning pretty heavily into brawling. So, which, kind of playing counter, I guess, to CJF's.
I think I favor the Ares over the Goblin, but I also favor the Chevys over the Mithras and Solitaire picks. So I give this one pretty even odds. We'll see if the Jade Falcons' history of playing together will pull them through here.
With some interesting vehicular acrobatics out of the Goblin there.
I forgot to bet IQ points on where first contact would be. We've got the Syrians posted up on a ridge overlooking the center of the map and the big pipeline. Naturally, the Syrians want to control the pipeline. Russians love pipelines, and if you're Syria, you want to keep Russia happy.
That's right.
We may have visual contacts here. I'm not sure.
Will the other teams benefit from fighting in the water?
Not strongly, I don't think.
Well, the water offers some potential for the Jade Falcon team to make some kind of stealthy play, popping out of the water where the other team might not see them, but I don't think it'll be terribly relevant here.
The Syrians look happy to just overwatch the center of the map. The Jade Falcons are... I don't have a read on what they're doing.
Looks like they're just cautiously patrolling, trying to get a read on the enemy team, figure out what they have and where they might be. I think there's probably been a lot of discussion about what type of list they expect the enemy to bring, and therefore which areas may be safe or unsafe to maneuver through. I'm enjoying watching all these tight formation maneuvers. Definitely a sign of some practice. See where...
So it looks like we're seeing the Solitaire is a bit separate from the other 2. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they try to get the Solitaire out almost as bait to sort of get the Falcons to show their hand, and the other 2, maybe swooping in to dive whatever they deem to be the biggest threat.
Syrians are now moving up. They're crossing the center of the map.
Looks like the two teams are within a kilometer of each other, finally.
But still moving apart. Oh, the Syrians are closing.
Falcons are being very cautious. They have no idea where the enemy is.
Yeah, you can tell from their turret posture, they're just scanning everywhere. I think they expect the Syrians from the left, but maybe not as far left as they've gone.
Does it seem like the Syrians are aware of the enemy position? I don't think they are, because I see them spinning around in a similar fashion. Looks like we might have contact soon. The Falcons are moving up on the flank of the Syrian position.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of NASCAR going on here. But they're both turning in on each other.
I don't know if I like the look of this. Coming up to them from the low ground with the longer range loadouts is not ideal. It's going to come down to which teams focus targets and share armor better, I think.
The Syrians do not know where the Jade Falcons are.
Oh my
The
goodness.
Jade Falcons may? No, they don't. I think they're oblivious to each other, just on opposite sides of this rock formation.
They're forming up in the other side. No, they're not.
I think we're basically seeing both teams doing bounding advances past each other.
Yep. They're so close, yet so far.
They probably heard that laser.
Maybe. I don't know.
Jade Falcons are...
Oh, it looks like Eve might have got stuck for a second. There we go.
They don't know. They don't know where the Syrians are. They're, what, 500 meters apart? Maybe a little more.
Oh, if that.
God, this is excruciating.
I know.
They've now almost fully exchanged positions.
Oh my goodness, the Syrians are just heading away now.
Both teams are just taking off. We're not fighting today. We're going to capture the enemy main.
PHP should be mandatory, yes?
I don't think any of them are running active. Like, do any of these assets have ECM?
I don't believe so.
That area,
and because they're all in tanks, they can just get into they can just duck behind sightlines so easily. So it's going to be a crapshoot if they ever get visual contact.
Yeah, one drawback of bringing an all-vehicle list like this is that sometimes it can be difficult to spot the enemy because you're so low to the ground. What are they doing? Are they trying to set up an ambush?
I do like the coordinated camo on the Jade Falcon side, although I think that's all just default. Coordinated defaults.
Actually, it looks like Arctic to me.
Syria has made a full circuit and is now basically returned to their initial fighting position.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
I think maybe the Jade Falcons realized that they were going around the same mountain or something, and they're just waiting there for the Syrians to turn around into them, but they're not heading around that way anymore. Oh, they might be.
Would you say this qualifies as a bruh situation?
Yes, I do believe this is a bit of a bruh moment.
Well, we've certainly got a dynamic match here in that a lot of coordinates are changing. Numbers becoming other numbers. Looks like the Jade Falcon team have bivouacked up their vehicles, maybe having lunch.
This is why I never really like sitting still, because you always risk the possibility that you may be inattentive and the enemy just stumbles right into you.
Conversely, though, if the Syrians had held their initial fighting position, they would have spotted the Jade Falcons by now. They are again sorting out from that position.
I'm seeing turrets rotated towards the Syrians' bearing. I wonder if they haven't spotted them.
No,
Doesn't seem like it.
Haven't. They are wiggling their turrets every which way.
All right, looks like I'm seeing Domkex Solitaire is heading a bit closer.
You know, I don't think I've ever known this particular map to produce this type of situation. Ordinarily, it's relatively straightforward. Teams usually meet somewhere near the middle.
I've seen them play at the middle. It's a very defensible position.
You can kind of pretend you're in a mid-2000s Call of Duty game if you zoom down from orbit and into the back of one of their heads. You are Bashar al-Assad, aka Langans. What is a Langans anyway? Some kind of racing thing? Is it a carboy
Some
thing?
kind of motorsports reference. If you don't know what his Smurf names mean, they're usually motorsports references.
Or AMD?
Well, those are... You know what those are, though. If you don't know what it is, it's probably motorsports.
I didn't know what a super...
Channel switched.
Okay, we're gonna continue covering that match on the other video. Now let's move to the Clan Sea Fox versus WAD team. We are working with... We are on TSA Forest Valley, big, wide-ranged map. The Falcons did a good job. Clan Sea Fox, Clan Sea Fox, and Wolf's Dragoons, not from England, both had some decent showings in the first one. You earlier saw. I earlier covered one of the matches for the Sea Foxes, and they did a really good job catching their SJ Nameless opponent off guard on the second map that they played. They played competitively, I think, in all three of their maps, and WD's got some a new team to Duelist events that I'm involved with, but I'm very excited to see what they can do. They played in the preview event on Saturday, and that was a lot of fun. So we are playing set 267.8, 59, and 47K. So that's why you can no, set 3, sorry. 95K, 81K, 76. So that's why you have the tanks there along with the medium. And WD originally had 2 teams signed up, but out of an abundance of caution, they brought that down to 1 team to make sure that they had enough pilots come in. And we're glad to have them with us. They, like I said, got some practice on Sunday night against our Merc team. And looks like the 2 teams are trying to find themselves at the moment. Definitely some bigger maps in the particular rotation here. Looks like that we're gonna have some action soon here. 2 teams trying to find each other. Let's go ahead and go to the overhead cam. Those 2 tanks are going to get focused. They're not terribly fast, but they have a lot of good armor, and obviously they're low to the ground. I like the Ryokin added to this list. They have good scouting ability with that. I think that Argus is a good choice for the Sea Foxes because it's a good mix of armor, firepower, and speed. I think that it's going to match up well with the smaller of the two tanks here when they battle. Okay, just a moment. I have to switch that on autopilot a sec. Looks like the teams are trying to find each other. End time is 24, so still plenty of time left in the match here. Forest Valley teams can take a while to find each other if they don't have a lot of radar. Oh, wow. I like this mech pick too. Well, I really like both teams' lists here. You've got some nice range with catapult there with its medium beams and small beams that can go up close, and its missiles which can attack from range, rotary autocannon, and some more missiles and some lasers. These are some good weapons loadouts, and I think that the Sea Foxes want to fight at about medium to close range. And I think that'll work well for them if they can get the initial contact. Oh, we might have that initial contact. Can the tanks see this far out? That's a good kilometer. They can. They fire. Their weapons range was a bit short. I don't think those weapons connected. So here we go with the missiles. The tanks are going to take a while to get in on the water. Those missiles are really going to hurt. Wolf Dragoons would be intelligent here to try and come up on cover and get the pick on Alpha Pilot. Ooh, Desert's taking him out of the firing line, which is going to leave Blowtorch Weasel to take all the aggro. There goes Alpha Pilot, though. They do a good job there, but Blowtorch Weasel is taking an awful lot of damage. That leaves Greenleaf. I just don't think Greenleaf has got enough firepower here. Swing your arms, Greenleaf, to defend against those missiles. Spread your damage, Greenleaf. Greenleaf doing a good job staying alive, trying to spread the damage. You can see Exile just trying to get into support range. Rusk trying to get out of the damage from the ATMs. Greenleaf's got to be pretty beat up by now. Greenleaf's gonna try and escape here and reposition. Plenty of time left in the match. Trying to get into a position where those, I believe, ATMs can work. I'm not sure. We might have a hold.
Channel switched.
Hi, fill me in.
So they had a crash the second that combat started. And Alpha took that as hold and then got shredded. So
Well, I took it as a hold because they
and
said
I think
hold
they did
crash.
it too. I think they
They said-
also held during combat, some of them.
They said hold
So-
crash, but when I stopped moving, they just kept firing. Somebody kept firing at me. You know, in the heat of it, I don't know
So
who it was.
we're
but-
pondering whether or not we should just reset the match.
You should, if the team captains want to wipe this match, we can strike it from the record and start over with a replacement match. We can.
Can we play the same set, or
if the team captains agree to that, I'd be fine, but I'd like to usually
Okay.
start fresh. So
I can talk to the WDs.
Well,
Channel
mode
switched.
there.
hi guys. Normally we would just we would finish the match and then just contest it and move on. If you would like to make an exception and just replay this match with the same C-bill sets, we can do that if the captains agree. Otherwise, what we can do is just pretend this one never happened and go to a new map and new C-bill set.
Have you talked with them about this, or?
I mean, I was gonna
'Cause
say,
I
like, I would say
right
let's
at
just
the
let.
beginning.
If we let Desert back into the Demolisher and just try
User
to
joined
finish
your
it.
channel.
Hi, it's Rask.
Whoa, yeah, sorry about that. It's always awkward.
Yeah, so, like, we're okay with a reset, or whatever.
Yeah, I would say,
But-
yeah, same match, same price tier. That'll
This
take less
match is
time than
kinda fucked.
reorganizing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so okay, just everybody clear the battlefield, and then rebuild at the same sets. If you want to change your lists and you can do it quickly, I'll allow that. Or do you guys just want to use the same stuff? I'll leave it up to you.
Same stuff.
Same
Just
stuff.
same
I'm
stuff.
liking
real
the
fast.
same stuff, yeah.
Okay, so clear the field, get rebuilt in your bases, and we'll do a restart since the team captains agreed to
firm.
this.
User
Alright,
left
thank
your
you.
channel. Channel switched. Channel switched.
On this map with the set earlier, but I'm liking it a lot. We've got the Warthog, which is Bushwhacker Alpha with a pair of rotary AC5s as the main weapons. The I believe that's a Chimera Foxtrot again with the AC10
That's
SRM
personal favorite of
lasers,
Ori's and mine as well.
and that rotary AC2 Uzi L.
A lot of rats.
So the strength of this list basically is that there's no correct focus target. The Chimera is the softest target, easiest kill, but he's there to be support. The other two both have such incredible DPS that you can basically die in a matter of seconds if you don't put pressure on either one of them.
Bloodraven has chosen an Oro of some sort. I'm not super familiar with the Oros, so I couldn't tell you exactly which.
Well, it looks like it's a brick.
Yeah?
If I'm not mistaken, that might be the hobo with a shotgun LBX 30 Oro. But then again, it might not be. So that's so much gun at that price point. I wouldn't be surprised if he picked it. Are those
Yep.
yellow things? Are those heavy lasers or machine guns?
Those are flamers, I believe.
Oh, what a strange weapon.
I do think that's the LB30 Oro.
Do you know what the C in Clan Seafox stands for?
Clan.
That's right. How'd you know that?
My bondsman, who is literate, told me.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm actually illiterate. I need more brain space for warrior cast things.
Yeah.
But I have some good bondsmen. They read the messages for me and dictate my responses to the keyboard.
Wonderful. That's just wonderful to hear.
Yeah.
It's great that you give them that kind of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, if their bond cord ever gets cut, they do have to be lobotomized so they can't read. It's part of the rules.
Now, we're seeing a lot of gunfire in the CJF clubhouse. I'm guessing they're building up their morale with some base.
Yes.
I like this, though. I'm seeing confidence. They knew exactly what they wanted. They had great picks, and they're going to play well in these assets.
Looks like we might be going for another bit of a split play out of the Syrians. Bashar has selected an eye poke, if I'm not mistaken, which is...
Yep. Channel switched.
The Great Replay. We are on Map 1, Forest Valley, Round 2, watching Clan Seafox play Wolf's Dragoons, NFE, not from England. We had a bit of confusion with a crash in the last one, so by special exception to what we would normally do, the teams have decided they'd rather just quickly replay with the assets they already had. I don't have a problem with that when teams agree to things that'll work. On the other server, I'm also covering Clan Jade Falcon against the SY. The SY, gonna get back to you on that. Where is this written down here? The SYA, let's just call them the CASP. Close enough. SYAASP, and that is going into map 2 with the SYAAP up 1-0 in these best 2 out of 3. We are still in round 2, and we are about just about 10 minutes away from 2 hours into the event. So we're doing pretty fine on time. If we can get through 4 full rounds today, I'm pretty happy with where we're at. Okay. Pretty much the same idea. The Rio goes out in front and scouts, tells the tanks where to go, and the two teams probably raring to get at it. Seafox wants to set up where they can utilize their missiles off their catapult, and Lieutenant Greenleaf wants the Wolf's Dragoons to operate at a bit of a closer range, and there is no way that the tanks are that far out. Oh boy. Probably should have restarted the map because of those two other assets. This is not going to go well. They were trying to go for the flank with the Ryokin, the Dragoons were, but it is just way out of play, and the tanks are just going to take way too much aggro by the time. It's a nice idea, but that Ryokin needs to be sharing armor right now. Some of their WD strategies, we had another crash. We're just going to have to play through. We're gonna play through with this one, and we'll play a map 4 if necessary. That is unfortunate to have crashes. It's never fun, especially in a smaller event like this, because that's 30% of your team down versus, say, a larger match in a CM game. And but at this point, if you're in the middle of a battle, sometimes you don't mind calling a hold, sometimes you do. I think this is one of those cases where we're just going to have to play on. So, oh.
Channel switched.
All right, I've just highlighted the entirety of Clan Jade Falcon General Discord. I'm now going to put it in a Markov chain generator and read the output.
Nice.
Channel switched. User joined your channel.
Hey, Duelist?
Yeah.
Desert Dragon had to leave, but he didn't mute his mic. Can you bump him from our thing?
Move Desert Dragon to AFK, sure.
Yeah, thank you very much.
User left your channel. Channel switched.
They make it.
Channel switched. Channel
Tours.
switched.
You ever read Neuromancer, Liko?
I haven't, but it's been on my list forever.
I have, but it was a very long time ago. I should probably read it again.
In the 80s? You read Neuromancer in the 80s?
No, I read it when I was like 12.
You ever read a book called The Conquest of Bread?
I did not read The Conquest of Bread.
Pretty epic.
I've done something epic.
I'm popping in on the Wolverines versus Connoisseurs game here. We're on Forsaken. It's on Arena 2. They're playing on Forsaken, and it looks like we've got a. Is that a Bushwhacker Charlie for real from Invictus? All right, and another Bushwhacker Charlie from Blind Hamster opposite him. Euphos in a Kit Fox Bravo Badger with the Ultra AC-20. Morbo in the Streak SRM boat Bushwhacker.
Sorry, what server is this?
Arena 2.
Oh.
Thymos has the Rotary AC-2 Partisan, pretty strong pick. And Bob has, it looks like, an Ares Golf.
As of yet, they have not made contact.
You'll have to do without my wisdom for a few moments. My server authentication failed.
Interesting. Did you go back to the main menu before putting the password in?
I did not.
Looks like they're about to make contact. This map is pretty straightforward.
Think of that demolisher, or not, everything's a demolisher, isn't it? Okay, that partisan is able to stay at range and get some... Ah, we have contact.
There's no staying at range on this map.
Yeah.
Morbo needs to get in awfully close to make use of his Streak SRMs. We were just saying earlier how Innersphere Streak SRMs can be pretty different. You need to get in real close. Wolverines are holding a tight formation as the connoisseurs enfold them. Encircle them, rather.
Partisan's taking a lot of damage. That's definitely the thing they seem to be prioritizing, which is probably a good call.
Thymos' right panel has to be open by now. It just took quite a beating. Looks like he's rotating to spread damage. The connoisseurs are having difficulty focusing a target and bringing it down. Oh, Morbo's Bushwhacker goes down. Looks like Deimos is going defensive. Invictus going for a wide flanking maneuver might be caught out by the enemy team. Looks like he's trying to run a wide net. Dueling with the same variant on the enemy team. Finally, we get a pick off on the partisan.
Looks like...
Oh, we get into a 2v1 situation. A tank goes down very fast like that.
Yeah. It looks like Blyhamster might be legged. Or at least he was moving quite slowly.
He's just standing.
Channel switched.
Okay, here we go. We've got a pretty heavy list here. 3 assaults. Okay, let's see what the other team's using here on TSA New Avalon. Ooh, some good long range. Oh, I don't think this is going to be an up-close battle. Oh, definitely. Definitely. Okay. They're going to want to set up down at that island off on your left, I think, is going to be a good choice for their strategy. Oh, surprisingly, they see them. They see WD down there in the water. Oh, opening fire. They've got them where they want them. They're returning fire good. They've got the armor to do it. They're positioning. WD needs to make sure to be sharing their armor. They're getting good trades, I think. We get Alpha Pilot down. Resk is going to have to do some damage now. And Exile's going to have to come up and share some armor. So I think that might have been a Narc. Let's see. Is that a Narc? No, but that's still a lot of firepower. WD, Wolf's Dragoons have got the... Wolf's Dragoons have got the numbers here. Pride taking a lot of damage here, though. Must have the armor. They're going to try and get Resk down first, I believe. Resk is going to have to do a lot of damage here in a hurry. Okay, there's the damage. Now Resk is going to have to spread some damage. Exile is going to have to take some of the aggro here. Greenleaf wants Resk down. Blowtorch Weasel taking a pretty nasty hit there. Spread your damage. Spread your damage. Greenleaf moving up. Oh! Too much damage now. Blowtorch Weasel has got to utilize range. Okay. This is going to be down Exile. Exile should be pretty fresh. Blowtorch Weasel's left torso is taking a lot of damage in this fight, though. Exile trying to close the distance because those missiles, the Blowtorch Weasel, there goes the side torso. The missiles aren't going to be useful up close, so Exile trying to close the distance here. Definitely has the firepower to do this. Blowtorch Weasel has got to make this Alpha Strike count here because he's only going to get one shot. That's it! Alright, we're going to probably head to a map 3.
User joined your channel.
Hey, Duelist.
Yeah.
Was there a contested match on the Seafox versus Dragoons set?
We had 2 crashes right at combat on 2 of the maps,
Oh.
so I'm gonna play a map 3 on record, and then we'll sort it out later.
Okay. I wasn't sure what was up with that, because if it wasn't necessary, it's holding up 2 other games for round 3. But if there were crashes, then that's totally justified. It's if they get through it fast, it's no big deal. Supposed to be best of 3 anyway, so. All right, that's all. I just wanted to check. Doing good, keeping it running along. That's what's important.
User left your channel. Channel switched.
Hey guys.
Hello. Hi.
Because we had crashes on 2 of the maps, I'd like to very quickly play a map 3 to get it on record and sort it out later. Any
Wait, did we have a
objections?
crash on this map? Did we have a crash on this map?
Nobody crashed on this map.
On Forest Valley.
Yeah, we had 2 crashes there, yeah.
And then the second time they had a crash. So if there are no strong objections, I'd like to blitz a map 3.
No problem.
Sure, we could do that. All right, so we need some loser bans then.
Yep, yeah. Make 2 quick bans in the chat.
Okay, I will leave you to it then.
Bye, Dyer.
I'll be covering Arena 3.
Poor Lico.
User left your channel.
You want to give WD the bans?
Yeah, well, we won, so...
Excuse me?
In a second here.
That's fine.
Channel switched.
All right, we're going to play a map 3. In game chat, please give me 2 quick bans.
All right.
Channel switched. User joined your channel.
Hello, Duelist.
Hi, Rick.
How are you?
Doing pretty good. How are you?
Okay. Sorry I wasn't able to attend. Is there still something going on right now, or?
Yeah, I'm currently on Arena 5. We're playing round 3, and we're playing round 2 on Arena 4.
Okay.
Yeah, server-wise, I think we're good. We're just we had 2 crashes in 2 straight matches, so I have to get a map 3 quickly played on server 4.
Okay. I'm just going to fall over to the 12th guys and see what they're doing.
All right, that's fine. Thanks for checking in, Rick, and thanks for hosting us. I really appreciate it.
No worries. All right. Take care.
User left your channel. Channel switched.
I'm very out of touch and rusty, so I'm good with whatever. Don't
It
even.
seems like a clear-cut decision to
I've
me.
done the pick.
Ha!
Pick's done.
Channel switched. Channel
Argus.
switched.
Hey, Rick.
Yes.
Arena 4 clear cut, please, if possible.
Sure. Yep. Arena 4 clear cut.
Channel switched. Channel switched.
Yep. Arena 4 clear cut.
Okay.
So basically, what he found out.
Channel switched.
Okay, this match, we are doing set 2 clear cut. This is a makeup map 3 if we need it. So we had a bunch of crashes. This is 95, 81, and 76, which we already played, but since it's a replacement map, we'll let it go. Let's roll. No, I've got that written down wrong. I think this might actually be set 2. Yeah. Okay, this is set 2. Sorry. 67.8, 59, 47. I like the Bushwhacker choice. I like the Oro choice. Warthog's always a good idea with its rotary autocannons. And then, ooh, UAC 20. That thing's going to have to be careful not to get its arm blown off. All right, we got the fate of the tournament in our hands, folks. Let's give them all a good show. Oh boy. Well, it's a Uzil, so at least it's not a mirror match. Those two bushwhackers are going to probably do battle against each other. Raven, somebody brought some radar. Yes. This is round 3, I'm guessing. Okay, Bushwhacker against Bushwhacker. Leaf Green is getting hammered, though. Blowtorch Weasel needs to share some of that aggro. Oof! This match might be over. That Rask is just going to eat that tank alive with the rotary autocannons. There's just... Greenleaf took too much of the damage up there, and unfortunately, I think we might have enough. There we go. All right, they're trying to get Blowtorch Weasel down. Dragoons are trying to at least take Resk down. Looks like Sea Fox is going to come away with this round. They did get Resk's leg. Okay, that's one way to take the Bushwhacker out of the fight. But there goes the UAC 20 arm. Pride can only do so much without that UAC 20 arm, so we're going to reposition and just try and get that to work. Oh, it's the laser arm, surprisingly. Okay. I don't think we had any crashes here, so I think we're good to go. Sea Fox is in 3. Well, Sea Fox win, I think. A good battle, good, clean, fast battle, but I think the Raven picked up the Dragoons team on radar early, and they went in a little too fast for the other pilots to be able to support the Bushwhacker. Hmm.
Channel switched.
Hi guys.
Hey.
Hi.
Need a pilot?
Leaf has gone to grab something to eat. Don't know how long he's going to be. What are we joining in on here? Probably use apply it.
You'll be playing versus 12th.
On what
on the
server?
on the same server.
Okay. Just if you got somebody to throw in with us, share.
If you're okay with that, I can sub in and we can bring Leaf back in when he's in.
Yeah, that's fine. That'll
Okay.
work.
All right. Which one he wants to act as captain?
I'll take it.
Okay.
All right.
You have the sheet with you there, Blowtorch?
Yep. I have the sheet.
Okay. Who are they in here? Are they ready?
Yep. So on the game server, 12th is gonna get the first ban.
Okay.
Okay. Right now it's all like a 2v2, but I expect they'll change.
I don't know where I can't see where they're. Are they banning this? Oh, there it is. Is it ban or is it banned on TeamSpeak or in the main chat?
It'll be banned on in-game server chat. In the Mechwarrior Living Legends game.
Okay. I'm logging in. last time I wasn't able to see the for some reason. Weird. Okay, I'm in game.
Alright, Brad, what you thinking?
What did they ban?
They're banning 20.
7 and
Banning 7.
I'm sorry. What did they ban? 7 and
Yep.
They
don't
banned
they ban
Forest Valley.
Okay.
Yep.
Now you ban 2 maps.
Yep. They banned Forest Valley. Let's ban. You want to? What do you potentially want to play? Blowtorch.
I really don't have too much preference. I don't know.
Forsaken, New Avalon again. I'm gonna ban 3.
Ban 2, I think, right?
Yeah, I banned 2, but I'm gonna ban 3
Oh, ban 3.
and 2.
Sure.
So we got 1, 2. What's left? They banned 1 and 5.
Okay, so that would leave us with New Avalon and Badlands.
Do you want to play Badlands because we haven't played it?
Sure.
Okay.
I'd be okay with that.
We're playing Badlands.
And who's our third again?
Me.
Sounds good.
We're going to ban.
The one that's not Badlands. New Avalon.
Yeah, no, we're playing.
Oh yeah.
We're playing Badlands. But we have to ban our tonnage. So we're gonna ban. What do you want to ban? Blowtorch number 5.
Yeah, I think so. That sounds good.
Okay, ban number 5. What's with all the number 1s?
Voting to switch map.
Oh! Just didn't want to get in. I have to download the map.
Okay, so what's our strats here?
Well, we're gonna ban our tonnage and then see what we have. I'll have a look at
I
the
guess
map.
so, yeah. Alright, in general, I don't think I've played on this map before.
Badlands? Yeah, you have.
Oh. Hmm.
You know, it's the
It's
one
having
with
me
the
download
north.
the map, so I assume not, but maybe.
Probably just changes to it. You know the one with the
Probably.
FAQ in the middle? It has a repair. It's not a FAQ, but it's the middle. It's got a repair.
I think so.
And there's dump trucks in the pit.
Maybe.
And then
I'll
there's
have
a
to see it.
south FAQ, a north FAQ.
It describes like 80% of all maps, though.
Yeah, when you see it, you'll know.
Yeah.
It's usually Alarm Fest.
Okay.
Well, I guess we're Inner Sphere.
They banned 4 and
Okay.
7. 4, 5, and 7 are banned. You have 2 more bans.
Okay.
4, 5, and 7.
So that means we've got 1, 2, 3, and 6.
Let's ban 2 and 6. What do you think? Blowtorch, 2 and 6? Question?
Sure. 2 and 6. That means they have to decide between giving us the mid and the really light stuff.
Which factory? South? North?
North, I believe. So that's where we're both at.
Okay, so it's 4, 5, and 7 banned. We need to make 2 more bans.
Oh, we did.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I thought you were. Was waiting for the thing to load.
Yep.
4, 5, and 7. We banned. What did we say?
2 and 6.
6 and what?
2.
6 and 2. Are they picking 3 or banning 3?
We're going to use 3.
Okay.
Okay, use 3.
Okay.
$95, $81, $76. I'm can pilot just about anything. You probably usually want to put me in your second crappiest or crappiest asset.
Oh, okay.
I can handle heavy stuff, but I'm skill-wise, let's say I'm a 2 out of 5 skill-wise.
Well, I suck, so it doesn't matter. So it was. Blowtorch is better than me.
All right. Like 95 then.
You're gonna take the 95. What are
Sure.
you looking at there for the 95? Or this is.
I mean, are we looking for LRMs and stuff?
This is pretty open field here, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm looking.
Okay, I just had to pop in and have a look at the map there for a minute. So 95, eh? Let's see what we can get you for the 95 range.
Channel switched.
Hi. You guys might have a little bit of a break. Your opponent is still in Arena 2. If you want to pop in and watch that match, you guys will be battling the Sea Foxes once they're done against the Guards.
Okay.
Okay.
Beautiful Thanatos, hey, how are you? Are you good with?
I'm decent with that, but I think if we're gonna do LRMs, we might as well do LRMs, you know?
Well, you have an LRM-10 with a Gauss rifle, 2 large lasers.
Oh, yeah,
Is this map,
on the-
Duelist? Is this map hot?
No, not really. Average to slightly below average.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Well, I gotta go, guys. 1 minute. What's wrong? Holy fuck! You're.
Assembly ready in Hangar Bay. 1.
It's 5 degrees. It's pretty cold. We have 2.5 minutes to pick. What range are you going? All right, I'm gonna go with a Rio E if that's okay. It'll give me medium range, but also to back you up if they get close. A Rio E, LBX 10, SSRMs. No, my pick is 76K, right? Okay, so this is 74. This should be a decent pick. We have to go anyway. I apologize, but we need to roll. Hang on, you'd like to be in a different asset? Okay. Okay.
Automatic shutdown system offline.
Neither do I.
Automatic shutdown system online. Automatic shutdown system offline. Group fire. Chain fire. Chain fire.
Nope. I'll be joining you soon. The non-blue Argus right side is pretty heavily damaged. No, they banned. You pick the map and C-bill, excluding map 7 or C-bill 1. Nope. Because we lost, we get to pick the map and the C-bills so long as we don't play the map or C-bills that we just used, or that we don't play Forsaken or the big C-bill set. Seven or whatever we just used. We can't use anything but 7 or 3.
You know what, Blowtorch, you like light mechs?
Eh.
How about we go with set 1? We just make it a light match.
Set 1?
Well,
Okay.
I'm just asking Blowtorch. What do you think?
I'm not the best in lights, honestly.
Okay, then we'll go with set. You want to go heavies? We'll go set 4. Yeah, we'll go heavies. Set 4.
Okay.
Load map.
Didn't we change your name?
Change what name?
Your name. I thought it was Northern Pride.
Yeah, I just because everybody just kept saying.
Wait. BEAR, real friendly older gentleman is in Wolf's Dragoons? Okay. Okay. So there's a... You might want to. He's not the most skilled pilot, but he's a good team player and a pretty quick learner and some stuff. There's a guy out there named BEAR. You might want to check him out, maybe. Yeah. Okay. It's always nice to see new units in Living Legends. Glad you guys came out and played with us this tournament. Set 4.
I think the last time I took a blood asp.
You could also take, scroll down a little more. So go back up to blood asps. Clear cut. So I think you're gonna want to take either the blood asp B or the A, depending on if you want to play long range or mid range. But you have the Thumper Behemoth, so you could be playing long range.
So we'll go long range.
Yes, take the blood asp A.
A?
Yeah. That's not A. That's 6 Ultra AC2. There's 1200 meter range.
Okay.
And then Duelist has 105 for.
Duelist, you have 105?
105.5.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if anybody could hear me.
So you're gonna want to.
Not sure I'll tell you why.
What?
You're gonna want to find an open area and put the tank on one end of it, and then y'all just sit there and
Okay.
shield for the tank.
So we're going to ammo.
You can't buy ammo. You have free tons.
No, we get free tons.
No,
oh.
You don't have
oh.
them in here. Also, fix your buttons.
So I would put. I prefer. Like that? Is that what you're saying?
But you may also put your larges on tank fire.
Okay, so
It's so furry.
where should we go with the behemoth?
So you want me to use
Set
105,
'em up
correct?
right here, maybe?
Yeah, either there or
Charlie 4. right about here. Charlie 4. Okay, blowtorch.
Yep.
We're gonna make a run for Charlie 4, so you can look down that gully there where the road is towards Delta 4 Echo 4.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna set up there. Where do
Got
we
it.
set up? Beside him or ahead of him? Okay.
The primary guns you like to use are rapid fire. So start shooting, hold them down.
But don't let them jam, right?
Yeah, don't let them jam, but you get a long time to hold them down.
So we're going to Charlie 4.
What are we doing for cover?
Watch the trees. Try not to run through the trees, eh?
Yep.
Yeah, go.
So what's the point after we get to C4? We're just gonna wait for him?
We're just gonna wait it out. I'm gonna stand kind of in front of you, or down the base a little bit, and keep your eyes open for them. I'll look to the left. Somebody can look middle, and Duelist can look to the right.
Okay.
Watch and just watch the valley.
There, but about where you turn around.
Go up right here on this patch where these trees are behind me.
Mm-hmm.
We can't have somebody that's not playing provide us directions during the match.
Oh, okay. You know what? Are you sure you don't want to play? Because I'd rather you bump them out, because I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, I got sightline. Over the mountain there on the other side. I think this is going to be my last game.
Okay. Oh, shoot, contact. They popped active for just a second. Oh, there they are again. They're in D3.
From here? So I just rather not.
Contact in D3.
Yeah, they're all here. When they come across the hill, just let them have it.
Yep. Do I need to be deployed to fire this?
Sorry?
Do I need to be deployed to fire this?
I'm not sure.
To fire
I will
what?
do it anyway.
Ask Duelist.
To fire a thumper? Yes.
Okay.
He's in a behemoth.
And that's a good thing I deployed. That would have really sucked.
Yeah, it's okay.
They're trying to figure out how to get up the hill.
They're really close to us, so I mean,
you're about to
we
run
want long
low.
range, but it won't be very long range. I'm active anyways, just to speed it up.
I might back up a little bit then. Got a good hit on the Aspen. The Aspen.
Sorry, my game locked up on me there. Couldn't do anything.
One down.
I'm taking aggro on the Atlas.
Ah. Dang it, I was so close.
All right.
making
Channel
6.
switched.
We're gonna
Mhm.
ban 4 and 7.
Oh, we play. Okay. Yep. I think actually you get a C-bill ban. I think you. I think so. Which C-bill set was it? You have a bye in round 5, and round 5 is as far as we're gonna go today. So this will be the last match for WD tonight. Yes. Great. Of tonight, yes. So yeah. So yeah.
Some of these
I
are
think
just
I'm
out
gonna
of
take a Mauler Prime. Yeah, this is 95.
I have no idea what to take for 76.
76.
Did I take an eye poke?
Oh, no. That's such an underbuy.
Thanks. Just a quick update. They're working on grabbing their replacement pilot, so shouldn't be terribly long. But we are scheduled to make it. Sorry about the wait. But it shouldn't be too much longer, hopefully. That's blowtorch. All right, I'm on my way.
I'm gonna take that the switch. What am I in again? Jesus.
Argus.
Argus A. I'm gonna take that. That's a really cool color. What did you say? Digital Mountain?
I think
Forest.
that's Digital Mountain.
Digital Forest?
Oh yeah, no. That's not Forest. The Forest is way greener. That's either Digi Mountain or
Drizzle?
Just roll with the black right now. We gotta get moving.
Well, they crashed.
Oh, they again?
10 seconds. This tank thing?
Yeah.
All right.
I think that's desert.
I think that's desert. I think that's like a digital map.
Okay, we're live.
Okay, are they good?
Yep.
Okay, where do you want to go?
Go to the right. I think we should hug the sides of the map because we have a slightly longer range loadout.
Aside the fact that I've never driven one of these things.
I don't think I can make it around.
Follow the main road down, and then kind of follow the
I'm
6
with you.
line.
Yeah.
Channel switched.
Hey, Dyer.
What?
Just real quick, if we're not able to roll this one, consider moving up. WR will be ready probably not too long from now. We can maybe move up to the round 6 match. That's all.
Okay. Wait.
Channel
Because
switched.
you were. Never mind.
All right, well, tell me later then.
Well, there's a dam here or something.
Yeah.
We ain't getting over this.
Go on the road. Eyes on anything?
Oh, I'm just trying to find out where I'm going.
I think kind of stick to the mountains on the right.
Are these maps even in regular rotation? Do we get to play them?
These are in the Solaris Arena rotation.
Okay.
Clear. This map's a really old map. It's used a lot for training. These older TSA maps don't get played too much anymore outside of organized.
I wish there were. I don't know. I like seeing Thunder Rift on the training rotation. It's nice to have a map that
Yeah, you know, I mean, all the practice you get, people know these maps.
Like there's multiple maps I've played today that I've never played on before.
Me too.
Well, if
immediately, Kaze looked at the map and said, "Okay, this is where you got to go. This is what you got." I'm like, "Well, how do you know this? Because I've never seen these before."
Like,
That's why I keep trying. Yeah. That's why I keep trying to play New Avalon. I know that map.
Yeah, I guess we should have tried to stick to it.
Well, there's 2 big lakes that are kind of hard to get in and out, but you can climb the mountain ranges. If they're short range teams, they'll often play near center at that mountain range, and if you're long range, you can usually go along the outside edges of the map. And there's a pretty good attack hill where we're at, and there's a pretty good one up north as well.
All right. Well, I'm glad to hear we're near one of the good attack hills. I think that's where we want to set up. Also, are base turrets enabled in this?
No. Have they ever been enabled by accident? Oh, yes.
Be a little awkward to get torn apart by a Calliope. Alright, looking down, I don't have any visuals.
I don't have anything from here either. I keep looking across.
Check on the left side of the hill.
Pinged radar, didn't see anything.
I'm not sure, but if you look at, I can't tell if that's a tank sitting out there.
There's definitely some assorted like construction equipment as props.
Yeah, but
At the top, it'll give you a heading. That'll help us to look where you're looking.
well, the head, as long as you're not looking in the same, you'd have to be looking in the same. Well, okay, I'm looking at 287 degrees.
Okay, like at the top of the hill, that's a couch. At the very center of the map, that's a couch.
There's a couch in this.
It's a man sitting on a couch doing something very funny.
No, I'm talking in the clearing.
Okay.
There's a piece of wood. Looks like a log laying on the ground and something next to it, but I can't tell.
Yeah, that's map terrain features, like a crane kind of thing there.
Okay. Anything? You guys see anything?
Maybe in the
Okay.
lake. If it's in the lake. Okay, that's.
I'm on the other side. I fell off the mountain here. On the other side.
Scratching. Should we try to take the center hill then?
We tried that before, and they were sitting north.
I think that's where they are. My guess is that they're in the
north.
Either on like somewhere on the B line or like in like the Charlie or Beta 4 or 5-ish. Yeah, I just don't see anything. I have a pretty good vision on most of them. No, I have contact. 2 Ryukins, heading 322.
Oh, I got trees in front of my way.
I'm opening fire.
Hit the tank.
Focus fire.
I'm a little closer than you, so. Dead. That tank should be dead, though.
Nice. Sorry, I'm a little out of position. I haven't been able to react to the...
Shit! Got stuck.
Oh, me and Dulis are... Just you and... No, you and all...
All right. Dead pilots tell no tales. Thanks.
Yeah, I can definitely do not even get the tank. Oh, that's not good.
They each got a kill, eh?
No, I don't think we've got any of them.
No, I'm just looking at the targets, the points. I'm not even watching the map.
All right, I apologize. I got stuck on the thing before I had the kill on the tank, but I got stuck and couldn't turn my turret down. Their Shrek is like one touch. The one Ryokin is about halfway down, and the other Ryokin is about 3/4 of the way down.
Okay, it was nice playing.
Yeah, it was nice playing with you too.
You got one more map in you?
Yeah.
Because technically we've got one more. If we win, we've got 2.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's
Okay,
all right.
yeah.
We
sorry,
banned
what's
2 things, or no? They banned 2 things.
They banned 2 things. New Avalon is New Avalon playable?
Yeah, because we haven't played it yet. As long as they don't ban it.
Just tell me what and when to pick. Or just tell me what to play.
Okay, they banned C-bill sets 2 and 6, so you can select any map except clear cut.
Spreadsheet.
Waiting to be told.
What did we just play?
Clear cut.
What?
What C-bill set?
Can Joey eat burger, Don? Okay, that'll work.
Alright. Yeah. Which? So is 4 playable?
Yes, call it in. Okay, call it in. I'll go pick it up. Yes, please.
I think.
I want to do New Avalon on 4.
I'm with you, Steel. Whatever. I mean, Greenleaf. Whatever you want.
Yeah, I was trying to move up to share some of the aggro with Pride there, but I got stuck on some things. We definitely had that tank down, and I think we might have had a decent chance against that second Rio. You did a good job of giving us clear directions on what to shoot, and I think everybody did a good job of kind of like saying where they were and what they were doing. It's another day, a little bit more luck. I certainly think that could have gone either way. Okay. So depending on how this goes, this will either be the last map or the second to last map. And then same time next week Saturday. There'll be since you have a bye, there'll be 1, 2, like 3 or 4 more rounds, and I think they should go pretty quickly now that kind of everybody's used to the format and stuff. Set 4. Advice? What's your play style? Do you want to play short range, long range? Okay. You're gonna you can either go for armor and weaponry, or you can go for maneuverability and weaponry. If you're asking for some ideas, you never can generally. You could think about something like, say, like a 100-tonner, like a Kodiak or an Atlas, or like a something like that, and then you could think about another 100. You could go just 3 straight 100-tonners with high energy, maybe, and then just make them come to you, and then use the water to cool you off. Okay. Okay. You could maybe bring an Atlas C, an Atlas D, for the 105, or maybe you could go with maybe or maybe go with one of the assault tanks, the 100-tonners, if they're that cheap, which they're not quite. So yeah, you could go with like an Atlas C or D there. You could go with a and then when the 132, you could go with another Daishi, or not quite. You could go with like a Kodiak or a Fafnir, depending on what range. If you want something really cheesy. Okay. You could go maybe with the Kodiak Prime. Gives you a good punch up close, but still has good 700-meter range with the mediums. You could maybe do the Kodiak Golf, which also has some nice stuff. If you wanted to go completely close range, you could go with the Kodiak Delta. And then if you wanted maximum armor so that not one thing gets focused, you could go with one of the Atlases. Otherwise, for the 105, you could bump down to something like a Marauder or a Thani, or maybe one of the Shrek tanks. Okay, so you've got your Daishi, right? Arrows are going to be bad here. That's a really good idea, but you need bigger teams. If you wanted to do that, you could maybe do the CLRMs or ATMs. Hi. Yeah, we're just getting ready to build. And then I'm keeping an eye on the other one. Okay.
Assembly in progress. Assembly ready in Hangar Bay 1.
Okay, and I'll take the Atlas C.
Assembly in progress. Assembly ready in Hangar Bay 3.
Okay. In 20 seconds.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Get moving then.
Oh, I don't even have my ammo yet. Hold on. Or just go, I'll catch up.
Alright, let's get moving. Top speed, radar's off. Moving left is...
I would go in the valley and run. Last time I was able to see them running across the top here.
I think getting in position fast is more important. Because unless they're taking extreme range assets, I don't really think they'll be able to do much or visible.
Well, my longest range is 900, so...
Yeah, the other side of the valley is twice that, though.
I'm thinking we should stand in the water right at the bottom of the crest and let them try to come over the hill. What do you think?
I think, no, we should get on closer to the island.
Okay.
Like, we want to be in the water, like, outside the island, because it'll let us fire. I need to stay in the water to
Kind of
use
like
all
on
my firepower.
Yeah, kind of like on the other one where we were on the left side of the... We're on the west side of the island? Or do you want to be on the east side of the island?
I would say, depending on where... I think we need to position depending on where they end up. No sign of them yet. They're either... could be up north. Definitely happy new Avalons in the map pool, though.
Yeah, it sucks when you don't get to play other maps to even have a clue what you're doing.
Alright, spotting. I have eyes on one. Right in the water coming down to Kodiak. Backing off.
Right down the valley?
They're at the right, a little Echo 4 key 9-ish. His heading was like 140, 340-ish. From the looks of it, they're going to probably be setting up on the ridgeline soon. Get a firing line up. Look up north. Reach out and touch him though.
I think you got to get a little deeper for your heat to get wear off on that.
All right, eyes on him. Shit, hit you in the back. Kodiak is right above the ridgeline. How are you doing? Oh yeah, I shot you in the back by accident.
That's okay.
Get a firing line, force them to come in.
I didn't even think I could shoot that far.
It's close. It's because I could. I think I'm pretty sure I hit him with my lasers previously.
What do you got? I got 900 range.
Point at the hill where you think it is, and if the things around your reticle are green, that means your weapons are in range.
Yeah, I was looking at a bush, but it was giving me wrong information. It said 2,000.
Look at the hill, because I don't
Yeah.
think the bushes.
Okay,
It's about not. It's a little more than 800 meters out.
I think they're moving around.
They might be looking for us.
No, he knew I fired right at
They
him.
know where we are. I stared him right in the eyes.
I hit him once with a PPC.
Then we'll have to.
Well, want to push up just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Right, about 20 minutes.
I'll be done in less than 20 as soon as they start killing us.
Use your the entire massacre,
Yeah.
and I gave them a tip.
I go pick it up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if they're not moving, we could try to move out of the water on the right. I think we outranged them.
Do you want to go back where we came, or do you want to go up this valley?
We definitely can't go up that valley there.
Oh, you fired.
No, that was
okay.
me.
I want you to leave your chair there.
Patience is definitely a virtue here. I just don't know if they're going to push into us, 'cause that's suicidal.
Well, we have until 23.
Hurry up.
Pretty sure they're right over the hill in Delta 4 Keynote 1.
Well, if you have the range, you could carefully go onto the base behind us and get you a bit of elevation.
I think they might outrange us just a little bit. Or, I don't know if I'll. I'm definitely going to move up, see if I can get eyes.
I have them. They're 1.1 kilometers away around Delta 4, Echo 4. They see me. One is a Sunder, roughly heading 30 degrees towards the center base, right up that middle valley.
All right, cool. Yeah, Pride, get back. You're way too far. You're way too far out.
The Sunder might have.
Somebody's firing at you.
PPCs, large lasers.
Did somebody just fire a long tom or something at you? Not a long tom, but I mean.
Definitely heard something, but.
It landed right behind you guys.
Thumper, maybe?
Well, they have. Okay, the Sunder is now moving, probably into Delta 4 area, so they are trying to.
There it is again.
Yeah, I got hit by
you might want to
something.
move. They fired. They all hit right behind you. Go back into it.
Okay, I'm not the commander. I can't say anything. We do need to get underwater, though. Yeah.
Did you fire back?
Nope. That's a heavy PPC Sunder, so it has heavy PPC and large beams maybe, so about 700 range.
Can you still see it?
No.
Pride, there's a. I got hit by something. Back torso. Okay, I see him.
Where?
Yep, that's a long tom.
Push the long tom?
So they're likely parked somewhere far out.
Yeah, shit, I turned my radar on. They're in F. Yeah. They're in F4-ish. That's bad. I think that's a sniper.
They're straight ahead.
All right. Well,
about 500 out. So just
long tom, get out of the way.
What do you want to do?
We gotta engage.
It's not a long tom. It's
Upper. So I'm dead. It's okay.
I'm pretty sure that's a sniper Mars.
I'm down. There's literally nothing that we could do once they had us into their kill box. So I was trying to take some aggro off the dice sheet. There wasn't that much.
I shouldn't have turned on my my radar there.
They had us directly in their kill box. There wasn't a lot we could do once they saw us and set up like they did.
Okay. Thanks for coming out.
Thanks for playing, and hope to see you guys right here again next weekend.
All right, we'll be there.
Your next match will be in round 6, and
User
it'll be the same
disconnected
C-bill
from your
sets.
channel.
Have fun.
See ya.
Channel switched. Channel switched.
Hi guys. Your possible last match for the night, if we get that far, will be against the Jade Falcon Guards.
User joined your channel.
If we get that far, that'll be it for you guys for the night.
Another one. It's already almost midnight.
Channel switched. Channel
that they
switched.
have at like football games and whatnot.
Bye.
Hey, Duelist. Matsubara85 in the chat says Jade Falcons won against Vegans 2-0.
Ah.
Selah.
That's Selah.
Where's the third Jaguar?
Well,
Must be
jaguars
scouting
are a
ahead.
very elusive species.
So the Raven's actually scouting way ahead. I mean, that makes sense if you're gonna.
Channel switched.
Okay, we have the Sea Foxes here on map 2 against the SYAA, something like that. And the Sea Foxes are down 1-0, so they here in round 4. And I think we're starting to get pretty close to the end of the night. I think we're gonna have finish up some parts around 5, and then we're gonna call it at that point. We're gonna get as deep in around 5 as we can. My understanding is that there's already one match underway in number 5. I'm currently covering this match up in round 4 from both angles. So we'll hopefully have some good coverage of this. We've got 2 very different lists here, battling each other on clear cut.
User joined your channel.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, a lot of the teams are very tired. So
yep, is deep. We'll play as many into 5 as we can, and then we're gonna call it. So if we can get 2, maybe pushing it 3 done out of the 5, that would be good. But otherwise, let's just do this. Let's just ask the teams, hey, we'd like to see if you guys have the energy. We'd like to have you see if you can play your round 5 and then send you home. But if you're too tired right now, we understand, and we'll see you next weekend. And then we'll see what teams still want to play, basically.
okay, I'll ask now, just to make sure.
User left your channel.
Okay, it looks like we're about to have our battle. Our 2 teams running right into each other. See if they reposition or what they decide to do here. Looks like C Fox is trying to get in there. Taking a lot of damage here. Rest getting really beat up. Alpha Pilot getting a bit beat up. Trying to get their 3rd pilot in there. Okay, there goes one. Exile's just trying to jump snipe, but not sharing armor here. I'm not sure what they could have done. This is a lot of in such a light bracket. Those tanks are a lot to face, and this is going to do it for C Foxes in this round. Those tanks are huddled up in their ideal firing range, and C Fox tried to get in there all at once and just was not quite going to happen. Let's see what kind of damage they were able to do. I think Sea Foxes had a very nice list. Just positioning and countering. You can see they did some nice damage here, but it was hard for them to get in against that. The tanks were in a good position to use their weapons. It was hard for Sea Foxes to get in there and attack all at once. Looks like that we just wrapped up. Looks like we just wrapped up round 4, and we're going to see if we can get a few done in round 5.
Channel switched.
Missed.
User joined your
A
channel.
harasser?
You are good to play Syrians on Arena 4.
Okay.
Best luck, friends.
It's gonna
Channel
happen,
switched.
actually.
I have done it twice. Both times was to an Anubis, and it could not get off.
If you guys have the energy and we can do a quick turnaround for you, your opponents are ready on
They're supposed
Arena
to join
4.
us.
We are Arena 4.
We are already on Arena 4.
Okay, would you guys
They
like
cloned
to
us.
play this last
Yeah.
round?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
we
cool
were,
now.
yeah, we told Dyer.
Channel switched.
All right.
We may be able to play one more if we can.
Okay, your opponent will be late join. Let me go check on them.
Correct.
Channel switched.
Hi, you guys got one more round in you? If so, your opponents would be ready on Arena 2, but it's also okay to call the night too if you guys are too tired.
Well, we are trying to. Oh, there's some cheetah.
Yeah, hey, I'm good with calling it for the night if that's all right. Lightning, Matt,
I could go either way. Oops, sorry.
Lightning. Hang on to a list.
All right.
Thanks.
Yep. If you did want to play and you needed a sub, I can act as that, but we can call it. You guys can call it too because it's late. So I'll check back on you in a minute.
Okay, thank you.
Good.
Channel switched.
Where's
Channel
that? I
switched.
realized I have Game Pass for $1. Okay, that shouldn't be.
They're deciding. Probably a good idea to connect to the arena. They're deciding you might or might not get this in.
Okay. Affirmative.
Channel switched. Channel switched.
We're in.
All right. You guys are going to be on Arena 2. I think Dyer's going to cover you. I'll be right back.
Thanks.
But with the arrow keys, that's all what I do forever. Okay,
All
I'm
right.
gonna go. Check
We're
on the keys.
confirmed. Dyer, you're doing Arena 2, right?
Sure. Assuming they actually play.
Yeah. They're
Yeah,
all
we're
set.
loading in now. It's
Cool.
working now.
Cool. And you're handling what exactly? I can check
I'm
5
trying
again.
to figure that out. Are SJ and Urban Mech playing right now?
They were a couple minutes ago. Let me
Okay,
go see what
and then Falcon Guards reborked.
should be. Yeah, on Arena 3.
Okay, and then so the only one not going. So I'll handle. Sounds like I'll handle Syria
12 versus
12,
Syria.
and then
Yeah, on
and
4.
then that'll be it.
Yep.
Okay, so
Then okay, I wasn't expecting to get through 5 rounds today, but it's good stuff.
Yep. Okay, so I'll be. So just to confirm, I'm only needed on Arena 4. All the other ones are covered.
Yeah.
Okay.
It only goes. I think there's a hold.
All right. Cool.
On SJ.
All
I'll
right,
go
cool.
check on.
So let's get through these rounds. Have everybody have fun, and then everybody just take off. I'll have an ending message, but we'll just tell everybody to take off, and then we'll start round. How many rounds? Oh God, only 4 rounds next weekend. Kick ass. We're right on schedule. Cool.
Yep.
Good work, man. Good work.
Likewise.
All right, let's make this happen.
Channel
Looks
switched.
like Rook Zero has ended his harasser taxi, so he is back in his Daishi.
Yep, and I'm reconnecting.
Which arena is that SJ match, guys?
Arena 5.
Arena 5.
Cool. Just to give you a heads up, officially we are ending after the end of round 5. So all the only match that hasn't begun yet is CYAASP versus 14th, and then we'll be done after all 4 of these matches end for the night.
Right. Yeah,
Sounds
that's
good. Unfortunately, my stream cut out for some amount of time earlier by accident, but got some good footage of good fights.
Yeah, awesome. Remind me later. I've actually been in here the whole time on my backup. My backup have to upload it later stream. So if you want the audio and some video from that, it might match up.
Cool.
All right. Okay. All right. What's been the craziest match so far you guys have watched today?
All right, so the teams are back in motion. Hopefully,
excellent.
towards one another type motion. We'll see.
I definitely think kids and scouting with the Raven is the right call, but it's a dangerous game.
Yeah, it is definitely a risky play.
Channel switched. Channel switched.
May I make
Yeah,
a,
I think. What's up?
May I make a random comment?
Absolutely.
This has turned into Chaos March. That is all.
Many holds, yes. I was just saying, I think most players, fortunately, they want to play a good game more than they want an easy win.
Channel switched.
All right, viewers. We are getting set. Let's go ahead and pop Living Legends back on. Take a look around. The map is all Shane. I don't think we've played this too much yet today, at least on the stuff that I've been covering here. I'm on the other. We're watching. There's an infamous match underway right now between the urban. I'm just going to call them the urban mech team and the what do they rename themselves? The 3-man stack from SJ team. It is turning into infamous or legendary, depending on your point of view. It's going to be a very, very interesting match to watch here. Anyway, as we're getting started here, 14th is taking on SY AAFSP. And we're going to be playing with C-Bill set 6, which is 48, 34, 52. This is round 5, and this will be the last round for these two teams until next weekend. So we're up to round 5 of 9. And yeah, we've had some challenges today, but I think that we've done pretty well to mostly keep things going. There was one team that had a very long wait, and apologize to them, but that was on me for that one's on me, so I'll have to figure out maybe something special to do for them next weekend. Have some extra fun, shall we say. Okay, all right, let's take a look around all Shane here. What are we dealing with? Teams are getting built. You can see it's a cold map. You can see that it's not too big, but there's also a tunnel. The entrance is right there off at the top of your screen, and that tunnel can make it a very big very, very big change in tactics when you go from the general openness of the top of the map to the closeness of the tunnel. You don't see teams go there as often as they used to, but yeah. Well, this is going to be interesting. All right, let's take a look, see what the teams are thinking here. All right, we got medium range there, and over here they're still thinking. So anyway, get them to get built here in a minute. Oh dear. I'm watching this other match currently going on. I wish I could switch over to it all. I have the video. I'll get that up on the channel. But this is a very, very, very well interesting match that just match time ran out. So that's that might be a carrying assets thing. That'll be interesting. Okay, anyway. I'm glad I'm not covering that match because that's a very heavily refereed match, and while I'm more than capable, I'm very glad that the Dyer's got that one because he'll be very on top of things. Anyway, let's go ahead and take a look at this tunnel here, and my goodness, that's just that's insane. This map, I love this map. But there's so many memories of this tunnel. I'll be surprised if either team goes down there, frankly. But I don't know. I think it's a valid strategy if you're gonna utilize close range stuff. So I think the teams will be ready to go here. And on the other video, I would have checked the damage left. I suppose I can still do that. But I am looking forward to seeing these tanks versus the mechs on the other team. Okay, so I think we've got a really good match coming up here. I think that it's going to come down to how much damage the SYAA, let's just call them that, team is going to do with their ATMs from the Cougar. If they can get a lot of hits off of that before it goes down, I think they'll be in good shape. All right, let's go ahead and follow from this end, and this will be one of the last matches tonight. We'll have a post-game show on the stream, but I'd like to take the opportunity to thank Direwolf, Rick Hunter, Bird Thing, Lico, all the team captains for coming in and playing. And folks, I mean, we've been at this. By the time we're done, we will have played pretty much 5 hours straight. That's a lot to ask a lot of our pilots, and everybody stuck around as long as they could, played, and they put up with being patient with waiting, and now we've got a match. Okay, Bloodraven and Madden have really got to share armor here. They're doing a good job of sticking back and focusing, forcing the 14th to come up and do some of their damage. I think that
user joined your channel.
SYAA.
Duelist.
Yes.
Sorry, map ate my leg. Hold by a new mech. We have not engaged yet.
Which server? If both team captains agree to a hold, then you can do that.
We have agreed to a hold.
Okay, so then yeah, clear it with the other captain. If you're okay with it, you can grab your mech, and I'll be in just a second. So go ahead and get your mech and put it back where it was, but don't restart the match until I'm in. Okay.
Wait, restart mech. We're not going to start up again. I'll sit in my mech. We haven't engaged or anything yet. Stop by when you have a chance.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, hang on. I'll be right there.
Okay, thank you.
User left your channel.
Wow, this match is really going to be close. I'm going to try and get in and help them. I'm trying to figure out what server those guys are on. Arena 2.
Channel switched.
Okay. So you were playing and the map ate your leg.
Hi.
Hey, duelist, I think we're good.
You are? Okay. Sorry I was so late getting in there. Good luck. Have fun. If there's any irregularities, let me know and we'll take care of it from there. Okay. Okay. Let me know if you need anything else later on.
Thank you, sir.
Channel switched. Channel switched.
All right, sorry. Okay, so you guys won the first one. We have to go to map 2.
We lost nothing.
we
we
lost
lost.
the first
We
one.
lost one
Please.
round. How is this hard to understand?
Channel switched.
Okay. Second to last map, I think, of the night for the stream. Then we'll try to have a post-game show. Whew, boy. I don't know. Takes a lot of energy to run these things. Okay, here we go. New Avalon. A lot of people seem to really like this map today, so I think this will be a pretty familiar one for teams. All right. Correction. It's, I think, I had a bit of a brain fart. I think the SYAAFSP is up 1-0 in a best 2 out of 3 here in round 5 as we get ready to go on this map. Still a minute or two out from a couple of minutes out from the actual start. You can get a lot of stuff on this one. I played in a match with Wolf's Dragoons earlier tonight, and we had 300-ton mechs using this seeable limit, so that was fun. It's a nice map, rolling hills, and it has the elevation in near the center that enables you to hide and poke, and there's water way off over there, which can work well to cool your mech down. So you can, with that C-bill bracket, you can bring any strategy your mind can think of. Honestly, here I don't know if any strategy is necessarily a good strategy, but certainly see what it looks like. Okay, I think we're probably about 2 to 3 minutes out from the match. We'll get going here. So hopefully it's been fun. Hopefully I've been able to catch some of the commentary crew who've been here all day, and a special thanks to them as well, Lico and his team been talking the entire time and providing commentary on the primary Twitch stream, and been providing commentary on the backup stream. I'm currently this is the main YouTube stream, but I'm also running a offline backup stream with videos, and we'll have commentary from the Twitch stream as well. So that'll be nice, and I'll get all these videos cut up when I can, and plenty more action coming next week, Saturday. So there'll be that. Okay, looks like we're about set here. I need to triple check something very, 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 very quickly. Okay. Okay. All right. I think we're set. They'll probably self-start here in about a minute or so. So I think one of the other matches just wrapped up. Okay, so obviously that is going to determine the match. How well they use that thing. So scouting is going to be important here. Keeping things at distance away from it. That's a long time. That's an artillery piece. That's serious business. And unlike last year when they did this, they're not in low gravity. So it'll be interesting. It'll be real interesting because the other team might have also brought a smaller version of that. It's kind of hard to tell what Rick's in over here. So anyway, I think we'll just go ahead, and this is where the radar comes from. This is their scout. This is providing information to the team, and well, they have to get something on radar. So take a look around. Not much over there. Oh, getting hit now. So Blood Ravens gotta head down, and took a couple of hits. That thing doesn't have a ton of armor, but it makes up for that. And really good weapon, outstanding ERPPC weaponry, really good electronics, and pretty gosh darn good maneuverability. So they're getting ready to get that thing set up, and they're basically hoping that they don't get discovered until they get a couple of shots off. And I'm covering this on the second offline video as well, so I'll try and link this up later. We're trying to watch from two different perspectives, and yeah, so looks like they're still working to get the artillery set up, and they're trying to get the 14th to commit. And you can see 14th is not having any of it. You can see right off there on the far back right, they're not seeing it. Snow Gibbon now getting ready to reposition, trying to get some shots off. They're trying to keep Blood Raven and Citizen, want to keep the attention on them, and then we have a surprise for you. But they have to get that big artillery piece in position to do their things, and they have to keep an eye out for what they're doing. So at this point, I think we'll go ahead and cover from back here, and they brought artillery too, so that 12th has their own. It's called a thumper tank, so it's a long tom versus a thumper, so it'll be very interesting. Here goes the really big shot, and you can see that Snow Gibbon got hit pretty good there. They know what they're facing now, so now they have to here goes the second shot. So now they have to get behind a hill, and they have to get Rick Hunter in a position where he's able to do some damage here. So probably expect another shot coming up if I can find the thing. I lost it. There we go. Okay, so there's another shot. We're going to be a little bit behind on this one. Okay, I think that one might have missed a little bit. So we have they're continuing to try and get damage on them without using the long tom, and Snow Gibbon is trying to find a way to get in a position where it's hard for the long tom to hit them. You can see that Citizen and Blood Raven are trying to contribute to the fight carefully, trading well, not taking too much damage. And Snow Gibbon is trying to get to his team to one of the edges of the map, so that thing has a harder time. They're Madden has to adjust because that is harder to use against the enemy team when the enemy team is up on a hill. So right now it's positioning, and patience, because both teams, I think, have done some good damage. The Long Tom has hit well for the blue team, but the red team has punished the Blood Raven Loki rather decently. Hiroshima trying to keep eyes on because they know another shot's coming in. Blood Raven just trying to provide good radar, has to stay within about a kilometer. Citizen is trying to reposition and prevent them from running up on the LT. They are currently trying to focus pretty hard here on Snowgibbon, and Snowgibbon did not take too much damage on that last hit, but that Blood Hasp is a good fighter, but it trades armor for firepower and maneuverability. And Snowgibbon is just trying to make himself less of a target and still try and punish. What they're trying to basically do is get the pick on Blood Raven or Citizen so that they can then go into a very defensive cover position. And let's go ahead and see what Rick's up to in his artillery tank. Rick's artillery tank fires quicker and is much more maneuverable, but doesn't do as much damage as a shot from the Long Tom that the blue team is utilizing. So you can see they're continuing to try and find positions that they have good firing lanes against the mechs. You can see that Blood Raven might or might not have gotten in that shot, and Madden is set up in the position that works well for that. And I have to keep track of time. We started at 43, ends at 23, so I have to give them a time warning at 28. And so here we go. Just positioning. Citizen and Blood Raven have to run interference and still try and get some shots off. It looks like that last LT hit might have connected on either Hiroshima or Rick Hunter. I can't quite see. You can see that they're Rick Hunter's continuing to play area denial, making it so that the blue team cannot move up and get shots with their 900 meter range things. Hiroshima is checking the hills. Looks like Rick Hunter just barely missed a difficult shot there, and the Long Tom has repositioned a little bit, trying to make it hard for them to guess exactly where they're at. And right now, Rick Hunter is just trying to get hits and keep the blue team honest here, and being in the water makes it a little bit harder for visual and for shots. And you can see that right now this is all about a game of patience. They're trying to damage the mechs and save the artillery for later in the game when time starts to become an issue. I don't think that we're going to end up having a tie or anything like that, but we're definitely in a bit of a standstill because both teams' weapons counter the enemy team's mechs rather well. So we are halfway through the match, 10 minutes in, and this is turning out to be one of the more interesting matches of the day. Gibbon and Rick Hunter are continuing to try and reposition just a little bit so that it's harder for the LT to guess where they're at, and Blood Raven has good radar at 1.2 kilometers, but right now they're probably they're probably utilizing the max range on that. as Rick Hunter continues to try and just make any shots possible. And Snowgiven tries to just keep them honest. These are all veteran players in this match. They are all trying to make things happen. And right now, that purple mech can do some serious damage against the red team mechs, especially at distance. But Bloodraven has to be careful, because if Bloodraven makes a wrong play and goes down, then it will be very hard for the Long Tom to protect itself, and also harder to make its shots. You can see Snowgiven is pretty heavily damaged and is just trying to set up. You can see that they're continuing to play positioning games, trying not to stay all in one spot, and I think that might have been a good hit there by Rick Hunter, and some good T-bolt hits. Right now, Citizen and Bloodraven are trying to get in and battle, and I believe the match ends at 23, so I have to give them a time warning at 28. And you can see that they're getting more aggressive. They want to get in. The Long Tom is positioned right up on the hill. They are going in for the kill. You can see the Long Tom makes a shot, just misses most of Snowgiven there, and Citizen can take a lot of damage, but Bloodraven really can't. Here we go. That's a direct hit on Hiroshima, and I think we've had a disconnect, which is going to be a problem. Nope, Snowgiven has been killed, so this match is probably going to go in favor of the blue team, and looks like he cockpitted the Blood Asp, and Hiroshima just does not have the armor to withstand attack from dual ERPPC Loki Prime and a Direwolf. Rick Hunter is a bit beat up and has to put on his parking brake, shall we call it, has to deploy in order to fire his weapon. And depending on how much damage has been done, Rick Hunter still might be able to make something happen. The problem is Rick Hunter has to find a way to stay alive and has to find a way to kill Bloodraven, basically. And that's going to be a very, very tall task, because Rick Hunter does not have to deploy for the Thumper. So Rick can move, but will continue just getting pounded by that LT, and just too many things to fight right here, I think. And wow, one heck of a match. Goodness gracious, that might have been that was definitely one of the highlights of the day there, and I think it'll be one everybody remembers. Hopefully everybody had fun with that, because that was two veteran teams utilizing a lot of strategy there.
stream one more. Let me look at the bond.
All right.
But basically,
how'd we do today?
Oh,
Good.
Fun. Doesn't matter, but we had fun.
Yes. We did, especially the shot at the end where you got hit in the face by, I don't know.
Yeah, that was
that was worth it.
Okay,
That was
so
worth it.
heads up. We'll continue. We're in really good shape. We got through. We'll be done with round 5, so we're over halfway done.
User joined
Next
your channel.
weekend we'll start right like we did, right at 1:30. I'm trying to do UTC time right at 18:30 UTC next week. It won't be as long. So this week took 4.5 hours and change or something. I think next week for the round robin we'll probably finish in less than that. And so we'll have plenty of time. There'll be a 3rd place game and a championship game at the end of all that. And if you have videos, send me links because coverage is always awesome. And I've got I know Lico did an awesome live stream today. I've got a live stream up on YouTube, and then I've got I recorded a second set of perspectives on videos, and I'll have those up sometime later on. Worst part about today and best part about today is we kind of wind down here.
Dunkirk didn't say fucking hi.
Hi, Pepsi.
Hi.
The worst thing, probably Rook not recording the long-term game.
Oh. I've got you covered there. I got you covered there.
Okay, nice.
It was streamed from multiple perspectives.
Proxy, recorded today, so.
How many long toms today? How many of you
maybe
faced a
things
long
soon.
tom?
0.
Well,
we did
0.
just now.
I was very surprised to run 3 matches.
Okay,
with smoke
quick
Jaguars
heads up.
and not
guys,
see a
hang on a
single
sec. Hang
long
on,
tom.
Dyer, you have the floor.
Oh yeah, just people everybody can hear when you ping in the server chat, and there's some people who are still playing. So might want to, if your channel chat, wow. So at Urashima and and
Sorry.
whatever your name is, having a conversation that everybody can see. All good.
All right, so
Holy shit.
I'll have a post game show if anybody wants to hang out.
Overmatch.
We'll shoot the crap and set things up for next week. We are definitely in really good shape that even if something breaks, we should have, I think, knock on wood, we should be able to finish next Saturday. No extensions, no extra time after that, and I think we'll be in good. But if you know, let's you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up a if you have video and you want to share it, I'm gonna set up a Google Doc here in a sec, and I'll put it on the Mechmaster site, Discord, and all that stuff, and then we'll get like wall-to-wall video coverage, and then I'll try and maybe see if I can pick out some of my favorites and maybe do a like a review of videos in the middle of the week or something. But anyway, just to wrap up, this wouldn't be possible without Rick Hunter, without Dire Wolf, without Lico, without the team captains, you, the players, and the devs of the game. So a big hats off to everybody that made this possible. I hope this year is turning out to be as good as last year. Hopefully maybe a little better, and I can't wait to see what crazy-ass lists you guys come out with. I'm still waiting to see some battle armor. So there's your challenge for next week, folks. I hope you had fun and continue to hang out and shoot the stuff. And if you want to be in on the post-game show, we'll all have that starting up about 10 minutes after the end of the final match coming up.
Is there another match? I thought still has to play.
Everybody's dead.
We're done.
I think they're
I think so too.
All dead.
I think WR
Everybody's
and Falcons might still have one more map. I'm not sure.
Like legit, the first match versus 12, I thought that was second.
Same.
Like I just couldn't remember what the first match was.
Guys,
We're losing basic concepts in communication.
Yeah.
I gotta talk with
Just be glad you
I'm gonna
weren't
go,
in my seat today. At one point, I was playing, refereeing 2 different matches, solving a problem on a 3rd server, and recording a video all at once. It was fun.
Multitask list. Very well done,
Was
man.
it last,
Thank you.
like in the first,
That sounds like
was
the
it in,
list.
Yep.
Was it in like in the first match you were playing for us? Because you were very distracted.
All I remember.
I apologize.
See you guys.
I offer my services
All right.
as a mercenary, but there's a reason I'm the cheapest mercenary in the game. No, when I was playing, when we were actually fighting, I was giving it my all. But yeah, there were 1 or 2 times that I'm like, oh shit. Gotta play, duelist.
All right. It's all right.
All right.
Where is that clip?
Wonderful games, guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Wonderful shoots. Wonderful shoot.
All right,
So
I gotta
same
step away.
time
So
in a
User
week.
joined your channel.
I'll see you guys later.
See most of you
Think I'm
next
about-
Saturday.
Hey guys.
I'm dead. Have a good night.
Hello, hello. Okay,
Leaky
ciao, ciao.
bro.
Channel
Wants to
switched.
talk to people, so.
Hi.
Hello. I'm just making sure that Vans and stuff are going okay.
All right. All right. So I'll get video coverage from two angles.
Ori.
Channel switched. User joined your channel.
Sorry, what's up?
Hi.
Was there anything that you need to do? Or what are you trying to say? Sorry.
I need to create a sheet where people can dump their video coverage of the event, so I can, make a post so that everybody can like watch it and shit. Should I use a spreadsheet or should I use a writer Word doc for that?
I don't know. I bet it works, I think. It's not a big deal. Whatever button happens to come first.
All right. I want you to give me a sec. I had half my dinner and drank down too much pop at once. All right, let's do this.
Understandable.
Okay, there's a sheet, and if people have videos, I want them to link it in there, and I'll comb through everything and try and get a comprehensive post up that we can put on Discord, and then also if I have the energy, maybe I'll revisit it before next week and just kind of do highlights or highlight show or something.
One sec, I have to make sure that the map is loaded.
Oh, and yeah, by the way, I heard about some of the legendary matches that you had to ref today. Thank you very much for taking care of those for me.
No problem. No problem. All good.
I got lucky. I think we had in one of the rounds we had to play an extra map because of like a double crash, and then I think I had to almost give a time warning in one of them, but otherwise it's been smooth sailing for me today.
Yeah, they're sure they're close to time. I had to make one time warning, and this last one was hold in mid combat, which is weird.
Yeah.
I should have realistically should have also just kicked the CSF people off, but though actually managed to do almost all their matches, so that's good.
I think we're doing good. I think we might. There's a few housekeeping things. Remind me before you take off tonight, like 5-10 minutes that we need to cover. But otherwise, I'll probably just have you and I'll probably shoot the poop for, if you have time, you and I'll probably shoot the crap for about 5 to 10 minutes on the post game show, just kind of like reviewing stuff. I'll let you go, and then I'll host like a half an hour show, and then I'll head to bed.
Okay. Yeah, I'm probably after this. Yeah, I won't be on for too long because I'm very tired and haven't eaten anything since before the event started. So
yeah. I apologize if it seemed bad that I didn't show up until like right at the start, but I did that on purpose to make sure I got sleep.
Same.
I was like couldn't get to sleep, but in bed for like 10 hours after we got done last night.
Yeah, no, I was in the same spot, so it's all good.
Anyway, as for next week, I think the only thing that we might have to do is if we get behind a little bit, the only thing I think we might have to keep an eye on is that we might have to simultaneously play the championship and third place game while a couple of the round robins match up, so that these teams are definitively going to be the two in the championship. We might bump that up so everybody's fresh, and then play the round robins they didn't play after the championship. But other than that, I think we're in good shape.
Weird. Yeah. And my thought is basically to just like round robin finishes first. If we have extra time, like if we have, then we do it, and we just do top two if that's the only thing. So
right now,
I mean, like it's not as climactic, but it's the.
Right now, depending on
actually plays.
Depending on which teams, once we kind of have an idea, basically, I think that if we do the same that we did yesterday, I think that once we got around, like say 5:30 Eastern, 6 o'clock Eastern, that we would kind of make a decision right then to kind of like, okay, this. As for the rest of the year, I think I'm set, except I might, if it's empty in December, I might maybe squeeze in some unannounced single life or something, but other than that,
Gotcha.
my next one, unless we do Lico's idea in the spring, I think that August. Oh well, that's what we should do. Shit, I should have announced the dates for next year, at least preliminarily, the 12th and 18th next year, so that people can, like, you know, if we're around and we're doing it, like, they have a whole year to know ahead.
Mhm.
And that's about it. Chaos March in August. 3v3 next November, and if we ever get far enough with what we need to do to relaunch CM as part of the events rotation every couple of months, maybe that. But otherwise, I'm real happy where we're at. What was what was the crappiest match you saw today? Were there any, like, holy crap, let's just get past this and get it over with?
The timeout with SJ versus a little bit painful. That's because there were like couple crashes, lots of going around. I had to warn for time because they were playing conservatively, and at the end of the map, super slow assets. I have to, like, definitely think when I have a little bit more like mental brain power. I'm gonna have to think through certain things with form. But I think for the most part, it's pretty healthy. Some things in map rotation, maybe it's like maybe having 2 bans is potentially too much, because I know that like having 1 was like too little before, or at least people were complaining about that. But maybe that's like a little bit decentralizing. I don't know. I have to like just think through a few things. I'm gonna collect feedback,
cool,
sleep on it, etc. But overall, I think things have been going reasonably well. I'm surprised that people stayed the whole way through.
So
surprised that like we were able to work this with 9 teams. So, but yeah,
we got a Thanatos and a Ryokin versus a Hewitt and a demo.
Demo and
yeah. What do you think? Tanks versus
they've both
Max.
They've been taking this. These teams have used these lists, and they've done a lot of damage with them. So I'm very curious to see how they face off. Because like, all right, so CGF team, they have giant range advantage. They still have a lot of DPS with the Anaconda with the Hewitt. Depends on sightlines, really. If they are able to take a place, actually, another thing is sensors, because they don't have. If they stay passive, they can get snuck up on and die really fast.
I want to implement a BHP rule next tournament. There were too many times.
Something like that.
There were
Yeah, actually, one
times.
thinking about actually is like maybe rescinding the. I think some people think that there's no repeating assets, and I realize like it's never been explained. Like, I usually don't have repeating assets in single life events because I think it's boring. But for this, I might actually like. I'm kind of wondering that in the future maybe it should be okay, because like a lot of the time the Seabold restrictions are not identical. It allows a little bit more freedom than like, okay, here we figured out this exact lists, and I don't know.
Yeah, we
it's,
never.
It's weird. I don't know how to think about it.
Yeah, if we didn't clarify it and ban it outright, I think we have to stick to our, like last year, you know, like duelists, you know, we have to finish the round robin with the same limits and stuff. I don't know. That's a good question. We should ask that. Going into today, did you all think that there was you couldn't use repeating? That's a good question to ask in Discord.
Someone asked me before during the preview, and I was like, "Well, look, I know the rules." It's like, so it's strange. There's only a couple of single restrictions where it's actually applicable. I think like most of them.
Oh, here we go.
It's very difficult. Like you're unbuying a lot if you're repeating.
Just you think they open fire? Or you think they let him pass?
Oh shit! I don't know if they know that there. This is bad for CJF. Actually, they can't pitch down. They can't pitch down.
Oh boy.
They can't beat this. They can't beat this. They can't do this. Well, that's bad. That's bad.
I don't think they were expecting it to be that. Yeah, I don't think it can get down.
They can't push. They can't. Wow. Yeah, the Hewitt. Oh, I've been in this exact situation.
Oh, it came around the other end. Let's hope they don't ask for a map for.
They need to kill the rifleman right now.
You gotta focus the mech. Oh no!
Oh no. That's bad.
Anybody's game, but holy crap, not a lot of armor left here.
There's no way CGF can take this. The mass. Oh god. Or unless they can, that would be crazy. But yeah,
Hewitt just a little too close to home. That one.
You know what? Okay, if Hewitt is able to escape, no. Okay, so I'm forward. That's bad. If the Hewitt is able to go back, they could maybe have done it. But let's see. They killed the rifleman. No. Wait, okay, that's important. No.
Ah,
It's hard to tell with the armor.
let's check the damage.
No, wait. Done. Yeah. Rip. The Argus ate way too much damage, and it had to be a tank. Like it had to be tanky, but having the Hewitt not able to fight early part of the match is bad.
Thanatos 63% side, Ryokin 1 touch, 11% center. Yeah, once they decided to go down that hill and they had to wait. I don't think the demo could get down or something, but yeah.
It couldn't pitch down far enough to actually damage everything during the fight. They did a pretty good job of it despite that. But yeah, the Thanatos is totally fresh. Oof. Yeah, the back, if the Hewitt reversed around that corner in the end, that's rough.
So that's 3 maps on record, right?
Yep, and that's
good.
That's W for WR, because the one map that would have maybe been contested would have been a clear cut. NCJF won that one.
All right.
So I think that's it.
All right. Sounds good. We already kind of said goodbye to most everybody. There's still quite a few people. So why don't you invite the 2 teams that just played when they're ready to come down.
User joined your channel.
Yep.
And then we'll just
User joined your channel.
Give a little.
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna go see Jeff.
User left your channel.
Not being able to point down with tanks is difficult in these 3v3s. I had something somewhat similar happen to me. I went down a hill on clear cut, and I ended up I was in a Shrek or something like that, and I got stuck on 2 rocks in front, and I couldn't pitch my weapons down, and I almost got we were gonna get a kill on one of the enemy assets, but I just couldn't do it, and it just all went downhill from there. But that was fun to watch. Dyer and I were just sitting there. Just talking about housekeeping, talking about the match a little bit, and then all of a sudden, you guys crashed into each other there. That was nuts.
It's fun.
Yeah, but
Thank
these
you.
3v3 tournaments keep going until like 1 a.m. for me. I'm not sure if I'm
Yeah,
go to the next one.
That one is on me. We normally would have stopped after round 4. But once I realized that we were, that's on me. I was trying to push this a little hard, so I apologize about that. Next weekend shouldn't be as bad because we've only got 4 rounds to go through. We went through 5 today, but we're definitely keeping that in mind, especially for teams that are make it into the championship. We're gonna try and we've got a cutoff time that we're going to try to make sure that we finish the round robin early enough that we can do that. But did you have fun? That's the important question.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, except for a lost streak in the beginning.
I played. I didn't have too much luck today. I played on a couple different teams, and I think I'm a bad omen as a merc. But the nice quick turnaround. That's what I like about this. When things work well with this, usually that's a pretty quick turnaround. Then okay, well, pick up and go from there. But yeah, I haven't even looked at the scores. I'm looking forward to seeing all the standings and placements. But yeah. Yeah, I really do appreciate the fact that you guys choose to spend your Saturday with us and stuck with us. I mean, we just did 6 hours. That's insane. But hopefully next weekend will be closer to 4.5 if things go well. But yeah. All right. I'm going to hop into the gonna keep saying goodbye to everybody and hope to see you guys next weekend. Definitely. All right. If you wanna, I'll be doing a post game in a little bit. If you guys wanna join in and shoot the crap, you're more than welcome there as well.
Nope, I'm going to bed now.
Okay.
Yes.
Auf Wiedersehen and Danke.
Gleichfalls.
All right. That wraps it
Hi,
up.
Ghost.
Hi.
You said were you recording our long-term game?
Versus the Fafnirs? Yeah.
No. A long-term game. That was Behemoth.
What?
We were on Badlands. And they had a Mars with sniper.
User disconnected from user
I
joined your channel.
don't know. I don't think I have that one. No, I caught as many of your matches as I could on the second stream today, but a lot of people recorded. I'm hunting down videos.
Yep. I'm sad that I didn't. I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't record.
You
I caught
left
the tail end
before
of-
that game to watch Jade Falcons.
I watched. I watched second half of the.
Oh.
All right.
Gotcha.
The long
Well,
term
Liko
game.
was the one streaming, right? So I think he
we
went
had-
to watch Jade Falcons when we had long-term game.
It was very close.
Worldwide players today, and it wasn't easy for any of us. We all had to sacrifice
User
hours
joined your channel.
to play this, and I
User
appreciate
joined your
everybody
channel.
sticking with us. And I really hope that it was fun, and I really appreciate you guys taking time out of your Saturday to join us. And I really hope that you had fun. I look forward to next weekend. And knock on wood, I think we're in pretty decent shape. That next weekend hopefully won't take quite as long as this weekend to wrap up. And Darren and I'll be working as hard as we can to not push people, but definitely to keep things moving. So I'm going to do a post-game show. In a little bit, but right before the post game show, what was the craziest thing that happened to anybody playing or watching today? Absolute craziest thing.
I switched to map by accident on the wrong server, which was about to be terrible. Though thankfully, it was immediately as they were going to AUG instead of actually during the match.
I would really appreciate if you did it 10 minutes ago. That would be just perfect.
10 minutes earlier would have been perfect because we had just lost.
We
About to lose, yeah.
we found out that there's a spot on a bushy where if you hit it at a right angle, it does no damage to the
On both
bushy.
sides of the torso, yep.
Alpha testing, I love it. We're contributing to the game.
I'm gonna make a video and do more testing later to see if it's just the rush whack all bushes. I think it's probably just the rush whacker, but we'll see. Well, we think it might have something to do with these small lasers models.
Yes, where they provide hitbox but actually don't count as damageable component. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't try it later, but I'm pretty sure they don't highlight as you aim at them.
But I'll
like under sling one, and they might just extend the hitbox that it covers the thing because we're like hitting slightly further to the right of that area. Despite hitting torso, we're actually hitting.
Yeah.
Right?
That was the craziest thing. Is even if you move just a little bit, you're visually hitting the torso. Everyone sees you hitting the torso, but it's the arm that's taking damage for some reason.
The craziest thing I saw today was Seafox getting a win off the Smoke Jaguars.
Yes.
Yeah,
never gonna live that one down.
That was an upset if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, we're not sure what the fuck happened.
Lightning.
Usually how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got us.
I think
I'd say one of the craziest things I saw was just fucking Galaxy Brain outflanking on New Avalon that the Wolverines did.
Oh my god, that was crazy
to watch.
Really climbed up a mountain all the way around on the corner of the map and dropped on team at like 300 meters.
I thought that was going to fail actually because fucking the Locust A had BAP and I was like, okay, Sam is just gonna have BAP on. He didn't see them.
Who are they fighting?
Falcons.
Falcons versus
They
WR.
got the drop on him hard.
I see.
I also was afraid.
Yeah, cool.
Also thought that WR was going to lose because of the Daishi getting like super split, but then how managed to outbrawl.
Yeah.
Well, the other team didn't react.
Yep.
I guess it's also showing that because the long-term match was quite fun actually. It was nerve-wracking because it was long-term versus.
Recorded it, 'cause I only...
Literally nobody recorded that. Rook disabled recording by accident. Duelist wasn't watching our game then. Liko, I think, then Jade Falcons play. So I don't know if somebody recorded that because it was quite funny.
Yeah, Blind Hamster comes out of nowhere, is chasing me. I'm shitting myself, and then fucking I thought because I didn't ban him at all. I didn't realize he'd already been hit by 2 long tom shells. I blasted him CT and then ran, and he almost had me with the UAC-20. And I go by Kids in turn shoots him once and he dies, and I was like, oh fuck. And then that was the moment where I realized, oh shit, we're about to win.
But yeah, no, Atlas. Well, what they had Atlas, Mars, and Marauder, and had Fafnir, Longtom, and right.
Yeah,
right.
Marauder. Yeah. They had the UAC Marauder. We had.
We didn't record that one, but there was another match where I believe it was the Syrians versus Vegan.
Oh
where,
god, Long Tom versus Sheila, and Sheila loses.
I saw that. Yeah.
Pain. Almost as painful as the Sheila versus Two Fafnir's drop.
Well, the pain of that match was the crashes. To be fair,
Yeah, like
It's
4
just-
fucking crashes.
Yeah, I think it was
like
3, but yeah.
Like 20 minutes of wandering
Yep.
around on the wrong sides of the map. Oh,
We saw them, and our kids and spotted them. We knew where they were for like 10 minutes, but we couldn't.
Yeah.
But then it crashed, and then the Sheila is so fucking slow that we happened to cut them off a little bit and be able to slap them a little bit. And then Invictus was like, "Let's just fight to the end," and charged each other.
Well, to be fair, even if Darwolf didn't call the match, the Fafnir in the front was also dead, pretty much
Yeah, he
about
was
to be
losing.
headshotted, and yeah. Oh, I wish Morbo stayed for a little bit of light brawl. That is kind of funny how we met off the left side of that rock while Fafnirs were just getting shelled by Behemoth.
All right, so you've got the challenge link there. You know who you're playing, and at least for the first round, you'll know where you're going to be on the arena. So if you want to min-max your strategies or any of that, all that info is available. I'm getting together all the video that I can find, and I'll try and see if I can archive some of it and maybe do a highlight show at some point. And then we'll be right back here. Same thing. 1830 UTC, and we only have the 4 rounds to get through, and hopefully that'll leave enough time that we'll be able to get the championship in the 3rd place game while everybody still got some energy, and then get out of here with some fun. So anyway, I'll be doing a post-game show in about 5 minutes. If anybody wants to join in with that, and then yeah. All right, sounds good. Thanks for playing, guys.
Channel switched. Channel
If you want
switched.
to put in writing, you can do whatever. Or post
Or are
on
we
Discord.
just gonna
Or
play
it's
the
over
rest of the
there.
round robin on the next?
Okay. Oh, actually, no. Actually, okay, let's begin the post-game show. I was busy, if you can't tell from the live stream. So we are in we are I haven't even had a chance to look at the scores. I know the matches that I covered, but I haven't actually looked to see how everything did. As for the live stream, I knew I would be busy today. I did not think I would be that busy, so I apologize. Apologize if parts of the stream weren't up to speed. In the presentation, I tried reminding myself to stick myself in the announcing team when I could, so that there would be some talk and stuff. But I ended up I had a lot of fun, but I ended up playing a lot today.
User joined your channel.
Hello. Here's that. Hi Dyer, welcome to the post game show. I don't know about you, but I know the matches I covered, but I have no idea how everybody else did, and I figured it'd be real cool to just look it over real quick, give a preview of next week, and then just give some basic thoughts, couple of minutes. So
Yeah.
Which team impressed you the most today out of the half of the tournament that you covered?
Oh man, it's really hard to say. I think even though they're in 5th place right now, I think WR, because they just pulled some stuff that I was thinking to work at all. I really like to preface this by saying that the competition this year is incredibly strong. Like the top teams here are just doing tons of extremely interesting stuff and pulling off like the thing that I'm thinking, what I'm particularly thinking of was that we're playing CJF last match. First match that they were in, they kind of peaked on New Avalon in really long range against a list that was optimized for long range stuff. Their biggest asset took a ton of damage at really long range. They couldn't react to it all. So they found a route basically around the edge of the map and were able to flank after about like 5 minutes of positioning very carefully and choosing all their targets. I was listening over their comms, and even though it went a little bit sideways, like they kind of ended up dropping at different times, still able to pull off. They were like, even though they were at an armor deficit, even though like it just crazy, and just very, very, very good positions pretty much the entire time whenever they've been playing against high tier teams.
User joined your channel.
Very impressed.
I was.
Are we doing the post game show?
Yeah, we're doing the post game show. We were talking about which team. I covered about half the event. He covered about half. Which team impressed us the most? I was very, very impressed with all the different strategies that the SYAA team, BAA's team was doing. They picked it up right up from last year. You're thinking to yourself, any other team, this isn't going to work, and they do it. And then to end the night, my very last match I refed, they pull out a long time on New Avalon against 14th, and the positioning and the high level strategy and just like the coverage. I couldn't stop talking for the full 20 minutes of that match because there was always something going on, and you were on the edge of your seat not knowing which way that was going to go.
I caught a bit of that. That was
totally undefeated, I think, at this point.
Yeah, the Syrians and the Smoke Jaguars are undefeated so far in the round robin. We'll see what happens when they go up against each other. Got some sparks that are going to fly in the second half of the round robin next weekend. Got a lot of good games coming up.
I have to be impartial for half a second.
Also,
SJ, if you're listening, for God's sakes, ban Hell's Gate. You know why.
Funny.
Yeah.
For me personally, the biggest upside of the tourney has been the Connoisseurs de Urban Mech. They came out swinging this year with Invictus has been a great addition to their team. I was not expecting them to be a real threat in the tournament, and yet here they are in 3rd place on Dark Horse every year. And this time,
Invic is a multiple time 3v3 champion, or at least he's won at least one.
We've done this.
This
3v3, we've done off the top of my head like 7 times or so, but the first couple ones were really small. We used to do this. It was a bad idea, frankly, but we used to do this 2-3 times a year for a little bit. There were still good matches. They were still fun, but and crazy stuff. But yeah, my strategy whenever I have Invictus on a team is basically, Invictus, I'm putting you in this asset, and we're just gonna be meat shields for you, and that usually works pretty well. But I don't know. There's got to be something to say. You guys have some experience with this probably too. Is that if you play the game enough, or if you are helping in the design of it, that after a while you just have so much knowledge of, I know why this asset is in the game and its exact capabilities, that can make you even more dangerous than your skill set. But
yeah,
but Morbo and Jufos themselves are dangerous. Last year, that's the amazing thing for me is, and I'm talking too much. I'll wrap up my thoughts. The Merc teams last year came out of nowhere and surprised, and they're picking it up again this year. It's wonderful.
Love to see it.
What was the most one-sided match you saw today? There's always going to be like some of these matches that you're like, okay, that didn't work well for that team, you move on. But were there any like just that happened kind of matches.
Yeah.
I'd say Jade Falcons versus 12th VR, where they had a Gauss wall and 12th VR had one chance to take them off guard or do whatever they had to, and it just didn't happen. So that they were
on the back foot all game essentially.
Yeah, but
they lost from the very moment that they started fighting each other, and it just took a very, very long time. I was actually going to say the most one-sided match I saw was the first drop between Syrians and the Jade Falcons, where the Syrian tanks were able to sneak up on them at literally 10 meters without being detected and just wipe them away with no losses. It was painful to watch.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can. The one that I'm thinking of also involved the Syrians. It was versus WDs. Was crazy because they underbought very heavily for this. They basically took a Sheila, a regular Thumper Rommel, and a Trek Thumper, parked them all on a hill on New Avalon, and waited. And she and some other asset, which I can't remember, the Dragoons had melted very fast when they walked into range. She got headshot. Kodiak didn't jump quite nearly well enough to dodge enough Thumpers. They weren't able to, once they started getting hits, they just couldn't focus back at all. It's just busy. I felt very bad watching that.
Yeah. Although I will have to give credit to WD. I think they are, barring Team Late, joined the team that's coming into this with the least organized experience, and they're
absolutely
still acquitting themselves quite well. I mean, not in exactly in the sense of points, but from all the matches of theirs I saw, they were never completely shut out.
Yeah, which is good because they almost everybody in WD is very new to single life in general. It's only a few of them who even regularly come to weekend mark nights. So, the fact that they're doing reasonably well in their matches against teams who have been doing this for years makes me feel good.
Yeah, I'm really glad to see them entering the scene and competing. The couple drops of theirs I did catch, they didn't win the set in the end, but they really made their opponents work for it, and they fought hard.
They're a really great group. I look forward to getting to know them better as we do events and other things with them in the future. I had the pleasure of playing with them today, and I had fun. I had fun in my matches, and I really had fun. One of the matches, they're like, "Duelist, you got some ideas we can throw around?" We threw some ideas around, but just being able to do, I love Seabill Bracket 4, where you can bring 300-ton things if you want. Gosh bless that Seabill bracket. But I think same thing as they gain experience. When they were making some good picks, Greenleaf and some of their strategists were making some good picks, and I think as they get used to that and as they get some experience, I really see some potential from that team, and really it's nice to have them in. What was the least played map today, and what was the least played Seabill bracket? What did or any of those? Did any of those seem pretty rare today?
I think Forest Valley was the least picked.
Yeah, I didn't see a single match on Forest Valley.
I didn't actually spectate any on it. Saw it picked once. There is a spreadsheet which I linked earlier, I think, which has it has all the matches and all the maps. Let me see. I think Forest Valley was picked twice the entire time out of that is the least common.
Yeah, I saw a lot of New Avalon and a lot of Badlands. Those are probably the two I saw the most.
Actually, New Avalon was definitely the most common map. I think it's just because it's the one that people know generally from pubs, also because it can be played in a lot of different ways.
Yeah, it offers different areas that enable different types of plays. It's a very versatile map if you get down to it.
Yep. Lots of. Actually, I didn't see that many Badlands games. I only saw 2 or 3. I want to say 4, but there were more. But looking through the spreadsheet, I think I just kind of got skewed view. Yeah, the bigger maps are the ones that people didn't take very often. So it was Forest Valley and Ice Arena. And for Seabill Bracket, I think there's a pretty even spread. Though I think there was 2 and 3 that got taken almost every game. I think it may be 6 that had the least. I'm trying to think about it.
C-Bill set 6, 48, 34, 52. One of the two duelist specialists. Yeah,
It's just
that
spooky
34 would not be a lot of fun. Very, very limiting that slot, I think.
The C-Bill sets that I saw the most today were number 2 and number 3, I think. I kept seeing the list that I saw over and over again. Rack 5 Bushwhacker, Rack 2 Uziel, and then a third thing. Or there's another list that was like Gauss Demo, Gauss Argus, and then a third thing like maybe an Anaconda or a Senate.
Yeah,
literally like Gauss Demolisher is such a weird off-meta pick, and I saw so many of them today. It was unreal. Same for the Gauss Rifle Argus.
Armor is very meta here in this format, so it works especially if you have like a mid-size map. It's very funny to me that the Gauss Argus is a thing that people are buying now, because I remember that just nobody ever took it before. It was like, oh, it's the weird Argus, but now people are recognizing that it's ridiculous for that. There is a lot of I can think of there's a lot of lists. Another thing that I saw was XPL Rifleman, UAC 20 Argus, and a Bully Thanatos. All that played by multiple teams several times. Like the other it's just
the Bully Thanatos came out a lot today. But I think the bear hit of the tournament was the Rotary AC2 Uziel. I saw that thing so many times today.
It's fantastic. It's in a funny spot because I think it wouldn't be able to afford ammo if this had ammo included in this format. But it's a little bit spooky. But like if people don't,
I'm still bitter that you specifically tailored that to avoid the Hellhound.
It would have been everywhere.
It should be everywhere. It's wonderful. I love it.
Yeah, but I don't know. I do think I will say, like from my perspective, is that like the maps here, when I kind of looked at this list after we figured them out larger than they did last year, and I kind of wanted to see all right, what is that? How will teams respond to this? Will they try and pathfind really efficiently with brawl assets? Will they just try and put Gauss everywhere and see how it goes? And I've been pleasantly surprised, I think, by seeing lots of different approaches to having slightly larger maps, as the kind of the mid-size. But yeah, it's not exclusively Armor Chungus everywhere. People just need to focus the DPS assets. Because if the Rack Uzi is allowed to live, it's okay.
I think it's possible.
Yeah, there's a. Sorry, go on, Duelist.
I think it's possible I took the only Sunder in the tournament today.
I saw a couple, actually.
Yeah, the Vegans are rather fond of Sunders. No Gibbon and Hiroshima. But there's a type of list I kept seeing today where essentially the theory seemed to be there's no correct focus target.
Yeah.
Where so you'd have your Chimera that's an easy kill, but it's just there to support the deadly thing, so you don't really want to shoot at it. And then you have two assets that both have ridiculous Mongo DPS. So whichever one you shoot at, the other one that isn't receiving the pressure is tearing you up.
Yep. Actually, funnily enough, I think that the Chimera that got picked the most was the AC10 Eastern one, which is not hard, which is not particularly easy to kill, and it does a lot of DPS, especially with the AC10 damage buff. So I've never really been a fan of just I'm going to ignore it, because if you can kill it quickly, then probably should.
Yeah, that was the most common third for the set number 2 with the rotary AC2s and 5s. Some people would run the rotary AC5 Bushwhacker for the top slot, and others would run the rotary AC2 Partisan for the top slot, but the Rack 2 Uziel in the middle slot was a staple that picked that set. Crazy.
Was there a single Warhammer Prime today?
Nope, not possible. Because of very specifically tailored rule set to avoid it.
Yeah.
I did surprisingly see
which I don't regret.
The UAC 20 Uller a couple times. I was a bit surprised by that.
Yeah.
So what trends can we look forward to next weekend?
probably people figuring out which maps that they. I think some teams definitely like figured out a rhythm. It's like, okay, we want to play this particular list on this map, and whether or not they want to stick to that, I don't know. What else can we look for like the championships? It's like a little bit different, a little bit smaller. I think it's like a sort of a similar kind of like where the Seaballs are. Yeah, the light, medium, heavy is assault one split. But I think overall it's a little bit lighter, so there'll be a little bit less like Daishis and Fafnirs flying around.
That's a good point. I should make sure if anybody's watching and listening, you end up in the championship at the third place. It's a different Seabill bracket, different map sets already posted in all the places, but just a heads up so that everybody doesn't like make championship strategies on the round robin bracket.
Yep. We are going to be finishing the rest of the round robin according to the base parameters, right?
Yes.
Am I correct about that?
Yes. The plan.
So I think something that we'll look forward to for next time is the overall meta of which variants get picked and the dynamics might change up a bit, because one of the defining features of this round robin format is that a team will often figure out a strategy that works really well for a particular price point and then keep running that against everybody because it's fresh every single time, you know. But between now and next Saturday, I'm sure all the teams will be reviewing the footage from today's games and studying their opponent's tactics, because they already know who they're going to be fighting next weekend. So I think we might see some change-ups in some of these repeated picks that we've been seeing over and over again. Your Gauss Demolisher and Argus, your Rotary ACU2 boats. Maybe not, because those are picked frequently for a reason and they're going to be using the same price decks. But everyone's going to have a week to analyze each other's lists and tactics. So I think there's quite a bit of potential there for change-ups.
Also say something I'm going to be looking forward to is the Syrians are going to be playing everybody else in the top bracket, because so far they have not faced them, except the only team that's like top 5 that they've played, but they haven't played WR, Invictus team, or SJ. So I very much want to see how all those matches go.
Oh yeah, we have some Titanic clashes lined up for next weekend. All the top teams have been fighting everyone except each other, and then they're all going to face off in the second half, and it's going to be lit, as the kids say.
I'm waiting to see battle armor. I hope we get at least one battle armor in.
You know, there's a couple price kits there that they're tempting. The sub starter one, number 6, yeah.
6 and also 1, honestly.
You could take a goblin for 52. There you go.
Yeah. You also, I think you could take you can take a goblin in slot 1 actually too.
Probably.
In fact, I know we could, because that was the one that we did in our own practice, and Eve took a goblin and slapped us with it.
That's right.
So you could conceivably, if you had a goblin with a heavy small laser VA that just keeps doing stuff.
So
or have a hef actually, which is more rollable. It'd be cool.
If somebody saw what we were doing today and they really like it, how can they get a hold of Mechwarrior Living Legends?
Well, I'm glad that you're interested, and you should definitely join the community. Hop in the community Discord. If you have the game downloaded, there is a link in the launcher, or if you don't, you can simply go to discord.me/WLL, and that'll link you right to our community hub, where you can come and talk to us and get notifications when there's pickup games happening and when there's events going down, and the fun.
Now, Direwolf, my understanding is that you usually run some fun stuff a couple times a month. You want to give us a little review of some of the stuff that you put on?
Yep. Every month, though. Not this month because I'm busy helping with this tournament. Almost every month, I host events called Merc Nights, which are usually kind of a combination of both terrain control and single life events. They will usually be happening on alternate weekends. You can find information on that in the Living Legends Discord, which Nico plugged earlier. People from any skill level can join. All you have to do is get it on TeamSpeak, get a voice, and when everybody's together, usually you end up learning a lot, and the level plays a lot higher. Good time.
Now, I'm gonna do this right here and now because I made poor Lico and Dyer work a little harder than they would have otherwise known had we advertised the dates a bit earlier. Technically, I did this a year in advance, but then I forgot to tell everybody. So, yeah, special thanks to these two and everybody else that's helped. This has been a pretty quick turnaround. 90% of the community showed up for this tournament because their efforts. And right now, officially, if and when we're in a position to hold the tournament again next year, if we make this an annual thing, I'm saying right now on the air that it'll be what's next year, 2022, right? I'm saying right now there's a good chance that the dates will be the 12th Saturday, November 22nd, and 19th Saturday, November 22nd on my end. The only other thing I've got planned for next year is around the 24th for 2 weekends in August will be Chaos March. And I'll say this, you never say never with that. Enough things might happen between now and then that we might actually get around to that rebooted format we've been promising for 5 years. But still, this upcoming tournament, as we close up, what's the one match left on the round robin that you are all looking forward to that you will not miss for the world?
Syrians versus SJ, I think.
Oh yeah, that's going to be the
100%.
one to watch. 2 undefeated
It's the
teams
final.
clashing in the very final round of the round robin. That's hype as hell.
Assuming they're undefeated, that is.
Honorable mentions to Jade Falcons versus SJs and Connoisseurs versus Syrians.
Aye.
I want to see C-Fox and 12th VR go at it if they haven't already. And I want to see both of them use battle armor. That is my challenge to both of your teams right here and now. Let's do a battle armor match. Make it happen. That's my random.
I think they make their name 14th. I have to look.
Yeah, actually, they will be going together in the first round.
In the first round? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
nice. I'm excited. Actually, Prime Bitch also needs to happen because I think that didn't happen so far.
That is that, and I'm proud of myself. I did not call Clan C-Fox Clan Jade Falcon or vice versa. This year's honor, I called 12th/14th Clan C-Fox, and they let me have it. So that was one of the highlights of the evening for me. And I apologize for that, by the way, team. So, but
Rusk will appreciate this.
Yes.
These things happen.
Okay, the game, mechlivinglegends.net, Discord. We're talking right now. Also, a special thanks to Wolverines Rebirth. We wouldn't be able to talk without them. w-r.no-ip.org, or you can just type w-r as the shortcut, I think. Special thanks to them and everybody else. There are dozens of people that have contributed towards this tournament, and I'm not going to be able to name all their names right now. Just know that this was a community-wide thing, and a special thanks to everybody. Folks, this game is 11 years old, 12 years old. And it is still a lot of fun to play, so we hope to see you out there in the battlefield. Anything as we wrap up, folks?
I'm gonna take a break and eat some food because I absolutely need it. And
Yeah, the organizers need to take some care of themselves. That's my
Oh.
final note.
I have
I'm real all good.
that you can't hear it, but this is pizza. This is some pop.
Oh, yeah.
I got this all down. You don't host 10,000 hours of Chaos March every weekend for 5 years and not learn a few things. So I'll have to pass along some stuff. But yes, absolutely, absolutely. I think I love this game, but I've played enough Mechwarrior for the weekend. definitely
that's for sure.
great time.
Yeah.
All right, folks, we've been here.
Cheers,
We've been
all.
at this for a little over 6 hours. I think that's enough. I'm gonna let these guys go. I'm gonna stick around and do reactions to the scores because I haven't looked at them in detail yet, and then I'm gonna wrap this up. We will be back. Here next weekend with the awesome coverage. We got you on Twitch. We've got you here on YouTube, and I'll get some links here out in a second to those. And decent chance that we'll also try and do I'll try and do a short highlight show maybe in between the week, but there's lots of coverage. So if you enjoyed what you saw, look for the links that we'll post everywhere, and there are hours and multiple angles. On behalf of the 3v3 committee, I guess, this is Duelist signing off with this portion of the post game. Say goodnight, everybody.
Good night,
Good
everybody.
night, everyone.
All right, just
Cheers.
couple more minutes of action, and then I'm going to wrap it up too. Bye for now, guys.
Channel switched.
All right. I've been holding off the best for the last. I am impartial when I run this event. Obviously, I don't. I'm the emergency extra sub, so that's why you saw me on different teams today. I can pilot, I can shoot things, but despite playing this game for, let's just say, a very long time, I'm still average at best. And but I had a lot of fun today. But I am in one of the groups that was playing today. I am one of the one of my side jobs is I'm one of the executive officers of the Smoke Jaguars, and I only got to see some of their matches now. So I haven't looked at the scoreboard. So what we're gonna do now to wrap this up is I'm actually gonna go look at the scoreboard and take a look. So let's go round by round and take a look at how everybody did. So first off, there were 9 teams in the tournament, technically 10, but we had to bump that down to 9. And all of the teams are back from last year except for one of them, I think. So we had two new teams join us this year, and one of the teams from last year didn't quite make it. Okay, let's just go ahead and take a look here. I hope that's readable. If not, let's just make this little extra readable. Okay, round 1. WD Customer Service. They wrapped in. That was one of the teams I was playing with earlier. Wolf's Dragoons. All right, let's take a look here. We've got SJ Nameless. Okay, I covered this. I covered this one. Or watched it at least. Okay. Sea Fox got a win against Nameless. Okay. Team Late Join 2-0 guards are a really good team. Late Join are a bunch of really cool pilots, but literally they came together and decided to be a team like 5 hours before the tournament. We're really glad to have them. Let's see, 2-0. And then Urban Mechs against 14th. 14th to begin the day had to utilize a Merc team. A shout out to Silvercraft, but I haven't mentioned he came in with his busy schedule and was able to play with them. Well, good night there. Yeah, there's still time next week and to call the clans the right names. Yeah. And oh yeah, Matt, it was great to have you in. Matt came in and played with us along with the WD team. We did a preview night on Sunday night. We played for about 2.5 hours, and so some of the players that hadn't been in the 3v3 before had some stuff. But let's see. All right. So Late Join. So first round's pretty expected. The 14th team played the whole tournament, but they didn't get their, shall we say, main players or people that are actually in 12 until a little bit in the tournament. Round 2. All right, let's take a look here. Jade Falcon Guards versus SYA FSSP. Yeah, that's a little bit surprising because a version of the Falcons won the championship last year, and BAA's got a hell of a team there. But I'm a bit surprised that wasn't 2-1. All right, let's take a look here. Clan Sea Fox against. Oh, okay. Urban Mech versus Wolverines Reborn 2-1. That I think that makes sense. Invictus is really an outstanding pilot, and Wolverines Reborn is a really good team. They were one map away from making the championship last year. Nameless versus 14th, 2-0. Okay. I was there. I think I was there for the Dragoons one. Sea Fox 2-0. Yeah. Okay. I think. I don't think there's too many surprises there in round 2, and then WD Customer Service obviously wrapped into the Wolf Dragoons team. Okay, let's take a look at round 3. Nameless versus Wolverines Reborn 2-0. Interesting. That WR beat well, I need to correct that, by the way. It's not Nameless anymore. They named themselves 3-Man Stack. That's a different team. That last year we had a completely different SJ team in there, but that is a little bit surprising there. Guards versus Sea Fox. Yeah. 12th versus NFE. I think I was there for that one too. Late join versus. Oh, interesting. All right. Yeah. All right. Round three looks about right. Round 4. A lot of 2-0s this year. I mean, there were a lot of 2-0s last year, but this is a lot of 2-0s. All right, round 4. Huh. Yeah, they were right in the pregame. They kind of mentioned a lot of the teams. A lot of the bracket was very. A lot of the teams didn't play each other yet in the round robin. Kind of back heavy thing. All right, and then round 5. Wolf Dragoons had a bye. 12th versus. Okay, I remember that 12th match. Team late join. Hey, they got one. Good for them. That looks like that was a good battle there. Late join in the Sea Foxes. Trying to remember if I was there for that one. I think I'm. No, that would have been Dire Wolf's Arena, I think. And then Wolverines Reborked, Jade Falcon Guards 2-1. Oh, that was the last one of the night. Yeah, that one was kind of back and forth. Nameless versus Urban Mech. Urban Mech won one. Oh, I absolutely can see Urban Mech winning one there. That's yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and preview. Well, I think I didn't get to cover as much of the late join matches as I would have liked, but I saw some good individual skill from the pilots in there. It takes time to build cohesion in these things. Last year we had 2 mercenary teams join together that were veterans but don't play together very often, and they were able to. Round 5 was 1 loss, 1 win, and 1. Oh, okay. Well, still, I mean that's a victory. All right, let's go ahead and preview round 6, late join versus Nameless. That'll be interesting to watch. Dragoons versus Urban Mech. Okay. SYAFF versus Wolverines Reborked. That'll be a good matchup right there. The SYAA versus the Wolverines Reborked. I think that'll be another good match. Sea Fox versus 12th. And then round 7, late join versus 12th, Wolverines Reborked. Oh, I'm looking forward to that Jade Falcon Guards or Urban Mech match in round 7. Oh yeah, definitely. If there's video coverage out there, we trying to. It's not much. It's just a basic link, but we're trying to. I'll have to link that in a little bit. Yeah, we're trying to get video coverage and watch it. I love going back and watching the stream. I have a drop calc open. That's funny. All right. Anyway, round 8. Oh, Urban Mech. Yeah, they were right in the post game show. Those last 3 rounds are really going to have some good matchups. I think I think that I look forward to watching the late join versus Wolverines Reborked. I think that's going to be an interesting matchup. But yeah, all right. Wrapping this up. Let's see score right now. 1-0 remaining played. Why is that interesting? Played 1, remaining 8. That's not right. WD customer service. Well, we already knew that. I need to fill some of these out. All right, and then just real quick, I guess we can go through the battle report. I don't know if that's readable or not, but yeah, interesting. So some of the teams that were thought to be in contention beforehand are definitely doing well. But I think that they were right with the analysis that it's a really good competition this year, and I think even the teams that might not be in the running for the championship are still got a lot to fight for some of the positioning around here. But I think that about wraps it up. The only thing left to do is to see if it's possible to take my favorite mech variant in the game, which is the modern version of the Direwolf Widowmaker, and see if I can overheat on All Shane. And I think that'll wrap it up. So we'll be back. This is going to wrap up the stream, and I'll be back hopefully later in the week with some more content. But absolutely a really, I think overall a really good day, and I think we're in pretty good shape for the tournament. Okay, can I overheat this? Almost. Nope. I think it's going to cool down too fast that I can't. Yeah, I need my UAC 20 back in order to overheat it. Oh, there it goes. Anyway, folks, this is the Mechmaster bringing you the games as only as I can, and I think it'll be pretty good. No, the reason I'm looking forward to oh right, I'm always interested in seeing strategies from teams. But anyway, I wanted to wrap this up after about 6 hours, and we're currently at 6 hours and 15 minutes. So anyway, a final special thanks to everybody for coming in and checking things out, and I really hope everybody enjoyed their time today. And I'm going to quick link Lico's stream in particular. I have others, but I want to watch a few of them and get highlights there. But I do YouTube generally, but a lot of the there's a really good stream that Lico did today with commentary. I have a whole second 6 hours of coverage that I have to go edit and upload and all these things. But just like last year, eventually, hopefully before next weekend, I'll have everything that I've got on my end edited, so that you can literally watch the whole tournament with all the downtime taken out of it. And so hopefully we'll have some more coverage coming up. And as always, there's got the live streams from the 2 events I do every year, and then we'll have videos released in little bits throughout the week. So anyway, I hope everybody enjoyed themselves. Be sure if you like Twitch, you want some alternate angles, to check out Lico's stream, and I will once I have everything, I'm going to try and compile all the videos that I can, and either do a highlight show or just release a bunch of the links. Mechmaster.com for stuff that I do with links. A lot of 3v3 content up there on the blog, and then we've got lots of coverage on Discord, and then and I'll be posting some things through the week, so should be some more coverage. But anyways, time to wrap up the live stream. Thanks to everybody for watching. Thanks to everybody for playing. Thanks to everybody for helping host and make everything running. And I hope everybody enjoyed themselves. And I will be back with more content, and we'll be back here 1 week from today, starting at 18:30 UTC stateside. That is 12:30 Central Time, and we'll probably have another, we'll probably have another 4 to 6 hours of coverage on that, and we'll see who wins the whole bloody thing, and we'll see who has the bragging rights with the placing. Game is mechlivinglegends.net. Thank you, everybody. Good night. I have been Mechmaster, bringing you the games as only I can. Long live Living Legends. Stay safe out there, and be sure to go out and have some fun. Good night, everyone.